So many people use AI, ChatGPT. And yes, I know I'm the oldie. They're like, oh, I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. Use your brain. Anyway, this morning I thought I'd do something really different. And I did use AI. I asked ChatGPT, I said, what's a fun game I could play from the van? Came up with some really great ideas actually. But if the van was like moving. So the van's not moving, obviously. We are stationary. There's my view. You can hear the guys in the next block. And it came up with this one called, what's it called? Let me just, oh my gosh, take a photo of it. It was called Dice of Destiny. So get a dice, and I had a dice in my car. So I went and got the dice out of the car, and you roll the dice, and then there's a correlating number to it. Like, for example, if it's number one, tell an embarrassing story. Hey, Dr. Ninja, how you going? So I thought we'd play a game this morning from the camper van. Dice of Destiny. And hey, Deb, how you going? I'm going to play a game this morning. Dice of Destiny. So if I roll number one, tell an embarrassing story. Roll number two, show the van outside. Number three, dance break. This is so appropriate. Did like AI know who I am? Number four, deep life lesson. Okay, interesting. Number five, answer a spicy question. Okay, that could be interesting. Number six, viewer choice. Viewer choose anything. So, welcome to Dice of Destiny. Should we play one before I get out of bed? So we are probably, well, I think I'm going to stay one more night in the van and then I'm out. We're back to the house. So you're waking up with Dora and we're playing a game. Hey, Kirsty, how you going? We're playing a game this morning. I have a dice with me. Dice of Destiny. If we roll the dice, a number has a number, the number has a little game attached to it. Debbie Sue will like this game. Okay, well, welcome in, guys. There's a few of you now. So let me tell you the game. So I'm in a camper van. I have a dice. We roll the dice, whatever number it is. So it says number four. Then we have a number that goes with it. So if it's number one, oh, I'll tell you what number four is. Deep life lesson. Ooh, deep life lesson. Number one is tell an embarrassing story. Number two is show the outside of the van. Number three is dance break. Number four, like I said, deep life lesson. Number five, answer a spicy question. Number six, viewer choose anything. So, how do we like the game? Hey, it's Amanda too. Hey, Amanda, how you going? And we have Blondie. Hey, Blondie, I met you on Steve's channel. Hey, how you going? Welcome to the camper van. We're waking up this morning and we're playing a game, Dice of Destiny. And I'd like it to be interactive. I'd like it not just me playing it. I want you guys to play it too, if you're game. If you're game. Obviously, if I roll the dice and we get all number three, dance break. I mean, obviously you can see me dancing. I can't see you dancing. But if you want to play with me, you can dance. It's something random, something fun, right? Who wants to play the game with me? You don't have to. Everyone saying hello to everyone. So, do we like the game, guys? Or we're like, Dora, like, why? Why not? I think in life, we have to fill our life with things that make have a bit of fun, right? Like, why be so serious? Dr. Ninja will confirm we all have to pay taxes and we all die. Why I say that is because Dr. Ninja's into finance. So, he knows all about taxes, right? And they're the two, they're the two givens in this life. In between is up to you what you want to do with it, right? So we are running the end. Well, running the end. We are down to the last couple of days in the camper van. Actually, Diego actually has gone already. He's fled the caravan, guys. He's fled the camper van. He's gone back to the home. So, bit of background if you're new here, because I know Blondie hasn't been here before. So, we are staying in a camper van. When I say we, my partner and I, we've been renovating. When I say we, my partner has been renovating our house, our home, and we thought we would stay here maybe a month, 2 months, maybe at the max. It is nearly 4 months. But I think a lot of you guys knew that was going to blow out. So, eventually, we finally were waiting for one more bit to the little puzzle, which our house got lifted and moved over on the block. And in that process, our glass window, our glass door on our balcony to our bedroom broke. So it hasn't been at a lockable stage, and also it's getting cold here. It's autumn here in Queensland, and even though it's not really that cold, guys, I'm just a little bit of a sook. I am wearing a sweater right now, and I have like 50 million blankets on top of me, right? Um, but it's a beautiful day outside. But having no glass window, it's cold in that bedroom. It's not lockable, also, but now it is. So anyway, Diego's back in the house. I wanted to play a game, something different, guys. Who wants to play with me? Okay, let me put my glasses on because I can't see. Actually, maybe I should turn the light on, right? Will that help? Probably not. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I still need the glasses, guys. Okay, smart looking Dora this morning. Okay, welcome in, guys. We have Dr. Ninja is going to play the game with me. Excellent. Okay, Blondie is. I am listening while driving. I will do my best to join in. Okay, perfect, Blondie. And then we have Gorilla. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Seeing love from Japan. Japan. That is a country I really have yet to go to and I really would like to go to. I'd really like to see the cherry blossoms in your country, Gorilla. Amanda is saying hello to Dr. Ninja. Kirsty's going to play. I knew Kirsty would play with me. Deb's going to play too. Yep, Deb. I know you're going to get we're going to roll. I'm going to roll purposely. Number 3, guys. Number 3 is the dance break. Okay. Okay. Debbie Sue. I know Debbie Sue's going to play, so I don't even need to ask Debbie Sue. My laptop is laughing, but I will try to keep up. Laugh. I thought this was a fun idea. Diego couldn't wait to get back to the home. Oh, mate, he couldn't wait, Debbie Sue. He could not wait. He could not wait. He was probably about 2 days ago, I think. It was on Tuesday the glass got put. I thought he was going to go straight there, but then we had to do a few things, like there was a lot of glass shattered everywhere, even though we'd cleaned it up originally. When they put the new glass door in, it still has glass little slithers everywhere. So we had to clean that up. So I kind of said to Diego, I said, look, there's no rush. It's not like we're paying for a caravan park. We're staying in my friend's backyard. We're staying in my friend's backyard. And if I roll number, what's number one? For roll number 2, we have to go outside and show something around the van, okay? We'll do something random around the van, okay? So if I go roll number 2, that means you have to go outside, guys, or if you're driving, that could be an issue, okay? So you're not going to do that, okay? Safety first, right? Um, Blondie's got here, no judgment here. We live out of our work truck. Oh, okay, cool. That's interesting. You'll have to tell us more about that, Blondie. So, Blondie, I've got to be honest, I don't know much about you yet. So, I'd love to know more about you. I always like to know more about the people that subscribe, and, it's interesting to call you subscribers, friends. I love to know more about my friends, right? I know a lot about my friends. I know a lot about Deb. I know where she's from. She's from Spring, Texas. Debbie Sue is from Virginia, and she's a great storyteller. I was just watching one of her videos this morning. Sending hugs, Debbie Sue. Debbie Sue did a beautiful tribute to her her lovely big brother, who passed away 10 years ago, and it was a beautiful tribute. It was nice. And Debbie Sue, so up for continued stories. So anyway, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, or don't know what I'm talking about, go check out Simply Debbie Sue. She's a beautiful, beautiful friend of mine, and I'm sure she'd be a beautiful friend of yours too. But she's my friend, okay? She's my friend first. No, I'm joking. But check her out because beautiful storyteller, beautiful channel, and just a beautiful soul. Um, okay, so Deb's got here. I have to go. My grandson's birthday dinner, so I won't be here long. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Gorilla's got here. Do you all like ninjas? Yes. Ninja da da. Spin that wheel. How's that song go? Dr. Ninja is our friend from Florida, guys. So Gorilla, that is obviously his code. He doesn't. I don't actually know Dr. Ninja's real name, but I really like Dr. Ninja's handle name. It's a great name. Amanda is foraging. Says only if they are dressed brightly. Only if they were dressed brightly. Oh, Dr. Ninja. Okay, ninjas. Debbie Sue was saying happy birthday to your grandson, Deb. Yes, happy birthday. So is this the grandson that lives nearby? They're not the people that living. They're not going to move in with you. The different group, isn't it? Because simply Debbie Sue. Sorry, Deb is actually having one of her family or her children come to live with her. So she's very excited. Heart's got it was lovely. So Heart is my friend Kirsty from the UK. She's obviously talking about Debbie Sue and her video. I was watching one of Heart Humbled Homestead's videos this morning too. Kirsty and her husband Dean were showing us around the plot and what they're planning to do, their plans around their plot. And I really like how you bring in other channels and answer questions. I really like that. I really, really like that. I think that's a really good idea. Very, very, I think we should I think we should do that more often. Like, when I pull my finger out and actually start making videos, I'm going to start doing that. I think that's a great idea, Kirsty. I love it. Everyone's saying, love Debbie Sue, love Debbie Sue. Debbie Sue's got here. I just read your comment before I went live. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Blondie's from Kentucky. Ah. Now, I don't really know exactly where Kentucky is on the map. I kind of know where Virginia is. I know where Iowa is. I know where Mike Adventure Sparks is. Um, I know where Spring, Texas is because that's in Texas. Um, yeah, I mean, I know a few states in America, but you've got a lot of states, guys, okay? Just like you don't know where the states are in Australia, right? Do you know where Queensland is, guys? Love to know in the chat. Does anyone know where Queensland is situated on the map? Oh, Dr. Ninja, is your name Daryl? Okay. I don't know if I want to call you Daryl now, Dr. Ninja. I like calling you Dr. Ninja. Okay, guys, we've been given the green light, to call Dr. Ninja Daryl. Daryl. Interesting. You know how when you know someone's name, it clicks and it doesn't. It's clicking for me, but slowly. I really like the name Dr. Ninja. Okay, but Daryl, thank you for telling us your name, Dr. Ninja. And Dr. Ninja's saying hello to Amanda, which is the foraging channel. Everyone's saying hello to Dr. Ninja, who is Daryl. And Blondie's name is Stephanie. Well, hello, Blondie. And now we have Stephanie from Kentucky. Right, and her and her partner live out a truck. We'd love to know more about the truck. We'd really like to know more about that, actually. Do you post about it in your videos, Stephanie? Now, Gorilla's got here. There are still ninjas in Japan today, though they are few in numbers. Interesting. Has anyone been to Japan? Just a curiosity. I have been, but I haven't counted as a number I've been. So you know how I'm not counting channels. I'm counting countries. Yes, I'm that kind of person. Okay, guys, don't judge me. I don't care. You can judge all you like. So I have a goal. That's why my channel is called Exploradora 80, because I would like to explore 80 countries. So I'm up to country number 62. I have been to Japan on my way to Ireland, and I stayed in Osaka for one night because my plane paid for my flight. They paid for my accommodation actually, but I haven't classed it as a country that I've gone to because I didn't do any traveling. I stayed literally, I didn't spend any money. I didn't want to change any money. So I didn't class it as a place I've been yet. I mean, I was curious. I mean, I did a bit of a walk around, but I don't even think I took a photo, guys. Well, interesting. Anyway, I am going to go to Japan one day. It's on the bucket list. Oops. Whoops. Okay, I just chucked I just accidentally tapped someone's name. So if you've just lost your rights to be a moderator, that's me by accident, guys. I accidentally do that all the time. Welcome in, Mike. I was just talking about you, Mike. I was just saying how I like to know where people are situated on the map. And I said, who was talking? Oh, Blondie, who was Stephanie in the chat, is from Kentucky. And I said, oh, yeah, I don't really know where Kentucky is on the map. I said, I know where, Mike Adventure Sparks is. He's right up the top in Minnesota. So we were talking about you, Mike. How are you, Mike? Yes, yes, they are moving in with me. Yes, Deb's got her family moving in with her, which is so exciting. Mike is saying hello to Debbie Sue. So if everyone doesn't know Mike Adventure Sparks, please get to know Mike Adventure Sparks. He's amazing. He's our mate from Minnesota. He's actually originally from Colorado. Now, Mike Adventure Sparks loves an adventure or two, or three, or four, or five. His latest adventure was he's had a birthday, and his son bought him this really cool wooden speedboat thing. It was very, very cool. And he's been doing lots of adventures on it. So yeah, check him out. He's more than just boats. He also has a camper van attached to the back of his car. And because he works 2 hours away from where he lives in Colorado, he sometimes stays in his camper van in the parking lot at home at the workplace because it's dangerous to drive on his roads. I mean, is it still snowing in Minnesota at the moment? Only like a couple of weeks ago was it still snowing. Amanda's got here, you always see the ninja in black. I crave colors. Okay. Yes, so Kirsty's saying, yes, Dora, collabs are fun. Yes, I really like the idea. So, guys, yeah, Hearts Humble Homestead, our friends Kirsty and Dean from the UK. Amazing channel, great channel, love it. I was just watching a video this morning. Um, yeah, I really like the fact because obviously yesterday a lot of us were watching. Obviously, Kirsty was asleep. I know Amanda was there, Foraging was there because it was a great live actually that Susan from Home Country Homestead, Home Home Country Home. Oh my God, I can't even talk this morning. Talking about Susan's channel. She was marking out her gardens actually. So she's getting her garden bed ready. And obviously, Kirsty was getting her garden bed ready or getting her gardens kind of like pointing out where the plot they're going to do things. Foraging. I haven't been watching any of your videos. Foraging, can you just tell us what your latest video is about? Because that will remind me to go check out your videos. So Amanda is foraging, here we go, foraging urban farmers, 4745. Is 4745 your postcode or is it zip code? I'm just curious. Okay, we're playing a game, guys. I'm gonna have to skip some of these chats because it's like, I'm not very good at reading all the chats, guys. It's close to Virginia, Blondie, Stephanie. Oh, okay. So you live near Debbie Sue. Wow. Call me anything. I say the same thing because you guys know that Dora is not my real name, hey. I disappoint people sometimes when I go, it's not my real name. So my given name, my birth name is Mutiara. So Mutiara means pearl in Indonesian, and the dog here is called Pearl. And in Gaelic, Pearl is Margaret. So technically, I could be called Margaret. Do I look like a Margaret? No, I don't think so. And Pearl kind of sounds like Grandma Pearl. So anyway, guys, let's get up because we're going to play a game. What's it called? Dice with Destiny. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Try not to hit my head on this thing. Let's turn this off, otherwise we run out of power. Okay. We shimmy down. Like my socks, guys? All right, I'm going to turn some lights on. All right, let's roll the dice. Don't don't look at my mess, okay? Don't look at my mess. All right, ready? We're going to play the game, right? Oh, who's playing with me? Okay, you can play at home if you want, guys. We're just rolling a dice, and then we have a list of things that correlate to the number, okay? So just play along. You'll get it, okay? If you don't get it, it's fine. And you don't have to play. It's just a bit of fun, right? We're adding a bit of fun to the life, guys. Okay, let me just get the number. Okay, right. Ready? Okay, let's ring the... Ready? Number 4. Oh, damn it. I wanted to break... I wanted to dance. Deep life lesson. Okay, guys. So put in the chat a deep life lesson. If you want to, you don't have to add one. I'm thinking one really quickly. Deep life lesson. You know what? I'm going to put one regarding around the caravan because it's what we are. We're in a camper van at the moment. It's not really a caravan. It's a camper van. And if we roll number 2, I'll show you outside what it looks like, okay? But number 4, deep life lesson. Okay, so deep life lesson is watching TV in front of the TV. Sorry, that doesn't even make sense. Eating dinner in front of the TV. It's very solitary. I mean, if you're by yourself, that makes sense, right? Whatever. But if you're a couple, like most of you, a lot of people in this chat have a partner. Sorry, I'm not singling out people that don't have a partner, but you know, people that in the chat that have a partner, do you eat dinner in front of the TV? We somehow have gone into that way. Now, in the camper van, yes, we have a TV here, okay? But we sit here on this little dinette if there wasn't mess everywhere. We would take that off. So there's a chair, there's 2 chairs there, or technically you could have 2 people there, and then you could have 2 people over here. So we technically sit across from each other and we have dinner. And you know what? You know, I'm having dinner here and we're having a chat. Hey, Diego, how was your day? You know, it was really, really beautiful. So, my life lesson today is you know what? Have dinner together at a kitchen table or a dining table. Look into each other's eyes meaningfully and go, I love you, honey. Okay, maybe that's a bit weird. But you know what I say? Have deep conversations. It doesn't hurt. And I'm sure a lot of people in the chat are going to say, you know what? We do that already, Dora. Like, come on. Like, you got to connect as a relationship in a relationship. Well, I'm going to be honest. This camper van experience has been really, really good for our relationship because we've done that. We sit across from each other. We have dinner every night together. You know, Diego cooks outside on the barbecue. I prepare inside. Very, very weird that, that's the role we do. But that works in our relationship, right? And to sit across from each other and, ask the deep questions. How was today? Deep questions, right? What's going on? What's happening? Discussing the house, like what are we going to do about the house? What are we going to do with the kitchen? What are we going to do that? What are we going to do? Are you going to go to Indonesia, Dora? Where are you going to go? What's going to happen? How long are you going to go for? You know, just random shit that you talk about. And I think it's really important. So that was a really good question to ask. Thank you, Dice. And that's what I'm sharing with you guys. Is there anyone that's put their, response in? Let's see. Nicholas, welcome in, babe. And never trust family. We're playing a game, guys, so you will catch up, guys. Number 4, I rolled number 4, and the number 4 question was deep life lesson. So I've told you my deep life lesson, which is basically sitting across from someone, your partner, and having dinner. If you don't have a partner, I'm not. Yeah, anyway. So Blondie, which is Stephanie from Kentucky, says never trust family. Okay, fair enough. My dad used to say to me, something similar, like, don't do business with family. It could always end up in disaster. Mike Adventure Sparks has got here, don't get married. Gracie, hey Gracie, how you going? How are you? So welcome in, guys. We're playing a bit of a game this morning, okay? So let's see where we're up to. Gracie's got here. She's saying hello to Kirsty. Hello, sweet. Nice start. Beautiful sunrise. Slowly made cuppa and hoping for less pain today. Yes, Gracie has some health ailments that, yeah, are not great, and they're definitely impacting your life, not being able to do much walking. So we do hope that that gets fixed very soon for you, Gracie. So welcome in, mate. And I'm glad that you saw a nice sunrise this morning. I didn't see sunrise. I slept in, guys. And that's okay. Gracie's got here, Mike, ha ha ha. I've been married and been divorced 24 years. I should almost already. Hey, Steve, welcome in. We're playing a game. Do you want to play the game with us? It's called Dice with Destiny. We've rolled number 1 or number 4 already, and number 4 was we had to tell a life lesson. So I just told my life lesson. Mike said, "Don't get married." And I'm probably going to agree with that. I never got married, never wanted to get married. Last night, Diego and I had an appointment with a financial advisor. We're putting our tax into a high risk, high gain kind of thing, so that when we retire, that we have a little bit more money to play with. I hope that works out that way. So yeah, in Australia here, our superannuation, it gets looked after by, the companies that look after your money, and, they charge all the money they want, and sometimes you don't make much money out of it, right? And not that we get the money till we retire anyway. But, I'm 50, and, I'm not ready to retire, obviously, but, I've got a good 15 years probably of working life, probably more. Who knows how long I'll be working for? My dad worked till he was 87 years old. So, I might not ever retire, guys. I think that, I like to do things. So anyway, what was my story? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit far with the chat, guys. It's going too fast. Everyone's saying hello to everyone, which is great. Okay, so guys, let's put the coupler on. I need to have my morning routine. We will keep on playing this game, but guys, I want to show you, because like Diego left last night, right? So he's gone back to the house. So we're officially moving out. So I cleaned out some of today we're going to do a bit of cleaning up together. Under here is the pantry. Empty. Well, actually, there's rice. I need to clean that out. So behind there is another cupboard. So you lift all these up, and there's a cupboard. I've cleaned out all this in here, and I've taken the pantry. Pretty much I chucked half the pantry because it was out of date. We don't eat a lot of pantry stuff. Let me be honest. Packaged things is not our thing. We try to eat, cook our food every night, vegetable salads, meats, packaged food like pasta and noodles and stuff like that is not really part of our food, but it's good to have a few of them. But obviously a lot of my food was out of date because we don't eat it. So anyway, I chucked that away. So anyway, last night, because Diego's gone, right? This is where Diego sleeps. He's gone. He's left me. He's flown. He's gone. So I was able to steal his blanket, put his pillows here, and look at this. Look at this, guys. Whoops. This was lovely. Last night, I was sitting here having a glass of wine, eating some popcorn, guys, and I fell asleep. I was trying to edit a video for YouTube, and I fell asleep. It was lovely. This is really nice. Like this is a nice part of the camper van to have this little, I think they call it a dinette. It's very nice. So yeah. And then obviously under here is a whole lot of stuff. And we need to pull something out of here anyway. We need our green powder. So this is all I've left in the pantry. Very bad food, guys. Very bad food. Again, it's okay to eat bad food every now and then, okay? But this kind of stuff's not good food. It's not real food. I've got a can of pumpkin. Oh, well, that's mess. Can of pumpkin soup.
tuna, macadamia nuts. Oh, guys, look at this. I was going to open this with Mel tonight. This is called lotus seeds. Lightly salted lotus seeds. Has anyone tried lotus seeds before? Kirsty, Amanda, have you tried them before? Dora, do you have floods? I saw my YouTube friend in Logan flooded. No. Logan's on the other side of Brisbane. I'm on the north side. She's on the south side. I didn't know. There must have been a lot of rain. Okay, that's not great. I'm sorry about your friend. I hope she's okay. But no flooding here. No flooding. Like we can actually, it's been a bit of rain, but we've got some nice rays of sun actually out there. Lotus is in the bug. No, they're lotus, like, it's like popcorn. I love popcorn. So guys, again, you shouldn't eat packet food, but this is called Cobb's Natural Popcorn, lightly salted. It says no artificial colours and flavourings. So, yeah. I brought these home from Indonesia, guys. These are one of my favourite cakes. They're called Lapis Legit. Lapis Legit. This is a chocolate one. Yum. I also bought another one from Indonesia, exactly the same, layering cake. So in one word, I just said, I don't eat packet food, and now I'm showing you all my packet food. I am such a hypocrite. Okay, guys, we are trying to make our cup of tea. Right. Oh yeah, we're gonna make our green powder. And then we'll roll another dice, guys. John, yo, Christ loves you. Christ is king, you believe. Thank you for adding that in. So, we have a cup. So I have this whole kind of, morning routine that I do. It's out of whack, I'm going to be honest. And it's okay that it's out of whack because, I've been living in a camper van and, I'm starting to move things. Everything's kind of pulled out of boxes. Yeah, and it's okay, right? It's okay. We're moving. It's all happening. All right, so we squeeze lemon into here. Bounce, laugh. You don't think I'll bounce much, haha. Gotta run. Not that either. Okay, I've missed something. I also fall asleep editing, haha. Have dentist appointment this morning. Got to start my day. Sorry, got to bounce. Okay, now I get you, Gracie. Have fun with the dentist. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with the teeth, mate. We'll see you again later, okay? Yeah, so Mike, you're the same? Yeah, editing I actually really enjoy editing, but I seem to edit at night time when I'm tired and then I just fall asleep. Okay, that's the last lemon from our tree at home. I have a pile of rubbish and then a pile of rubbish for the chickens. That's for our chickens. I'll take that at home tonight, this afternoon, this morning, the chickens. Now I need to pull out the pips. We don't want pips. Our drink. So when we have a cup of tea, guys, have some breakfast. We're going to keep on playing the game, okay, guys? I really want to roll number... We need to roll number 3, which is the dance one, guys. And I want to hear all you guys dancing. All right, that's done. We need... Can't help myself. I want to dance. I just want to dance. I just want to dance. Dance. Teaspoon. Whoops. Kirsty, have you started making some of this? honey. Let's wash that spoon. We don't want any baddies going in here. You know it's cold when the honey goes crystallized here. I mean, it's not that cold, to be honest. All right. We need to dissolve the honey. So I'm just smashing it up, kind of thing. Smashing up the honey, guys. Smashing up the honey. Smashing up the honey. Smashing up the honey. Apparently, I read somewhere that you should not put chunks of honey with hot water. You should dissolve the honey first, and then you can put hot water in. I don't know what it means, but I do it anyway. Oh, we have apple cider vinegar somewhere. We bought this one from the fruit shop the other day. Apple cider vinegar, including the mother. That you must have the mother. The mother apple cider vinegar. Let's chuck a bit of that in there. Okay. We need the pepper. So then we pour some hot water in. Stir that around. We add the pepper because turmeric is in that powder, some of that powder stuff with ginger and sea salt and fennel seeds, all different kinds of things. Okay, let's roll the dice while we do this. Let's hope for number. Okay, guys, can we all collectively hope for number 3? Can we all hope for collectively for me to roll number 3? Okay, number 3. Okay, where can we put you guys? We want to roll number 3, guys. So sorry, guys, I'm not reading all the chat, okay? I'm a bad YouTuber, okay? Shoot me. I'm just waiting for fennel seeds to arrive. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Great, Kirsty. Okay. We're all thinking about number 3, okay? Number 3. Number 3. So we can do a dance in the caravan with my drink. All right, ready? You want to see what I roll? Oh, it's my way. Oh, crap. Number 5. Oh, answer a spicy question. Okay. Who's going to give me a question? I don't have to answer it either, right? Who's going to give me a question? Give me a question, and I'm going to dance anyway because it's free. So someone asked me a question. Asked me a spicy question. It doesn't have to be naughty, guys. It just ask me a fun question. It doesn't have to regard around the caravan. Anything you want, and I'll dance. Twist and shout like we did last summer. Oh, shouldn't do that one because we're going to do that one later. All right. Keep putting stuff away. Whoops. When you live in such a small quarters, you need to put things away. So obviously we are about to move out, but you know, I'm going to still probably have one more night here. The barbecue's still here at our house. We can't cook anything in the house yet. The gas is not plumbed into our cooker. So we will still be cooking here. So that's why I'm leaving some things here, right? And there's some basic kind of pantry stuff here that we probably would never use anyway. But I might eat a can of tuna today. Are you over 40? Yes, I am. I'm 50 actually. Daryl? Doesn't sound the same, Dr. Ninja. Good question. Thank you for my spicy question. Are you over 40? Yes, I'm over 40. I'm 50. I'm turning 51. Pinch and a punch for the first day of the month. Can't get me back to the end of the month. Because in Australia here, for Nicholas and I and Gracie, it is the 1st of May. May is my birthday month. Same as Susan. Susan and I are both Tauruses. That's why we get along so well. So I'm talking about Susan from High Country Homestead. So her birthday, I believe, is next Wednesday. And I don't know what day my birthday is. No idea. Mm. All right. I need water. All right. Next, we're going to make our green powder. You are actually sitting on one of these at the moment. Now, I don't know why, but yesterday I was making my green powder and I've lost my collagen powder. No idea. Don't know where it is. No idea. No idea. So that is weird. It's just mysteriously disappeared. So I do just 2 scoops of this stuff. I buy this from the local health food shop. I really, really like this stuff. And it's not obviously, you don't take this as a supplement for not having greens. It's called Vital All-in-One, 78 daily powdered supplements. So plant-based, vitamins, minerals, greens, protein, herbs, superfoods, antioxidants, digestive enzymes, probiotics. So yeah, it's good stuff. It could be placebo effect too. I mean, I obviously eat a lot of vegetables. That's where you should get all your nutrients from, but this is just adding a little bit extra. So that lives down there. Is back down. Oh. Right. Then we put some water in here. Whoops. All right. Let's roll the dice again, and this time we hope for the dancing one, right? Okay. We want number 3 for the dancing one. Ready? Number 3, number 3, number 3, number 3. Crap, we got number 5 again. Ask a spicy question. Okay, guys. I know another question from the room. Someone got a question for me? It doesn't obviously have to be spicy, guys, just a question. And I guess we dance. Shake, rattle, and roll. Shake, rattle, and roll. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Boop, boop, boop. Twist and shout like you did last summer. And twist again like we did last summer. Let's twist together like we did last summer. Let's twist again like we did last summer. So there's a method to this madness. I'm shaking it up so now I can drink it. So let's keep on putting stuff away. Anyone got a question for me? Question? Okay. Mike's got here. Dora, fun story from Pop Wisdom Talk. Life is like a toilet paper. Life is like a toilet paper. At first starts out slow. The more you see you use it, the faster the roll gives. Well, let me read that properly. Life is like a toilet paper. At first, life starts out slow. The more you use it, the faster the roll goes. Very funny. Very funny. So obviously I talk about toilets a lot. So does Mike. That's why Mike and I get on quite well, because we talk about toilets all the time. It's natural, right? It's natural. It's natural. It's natural. Actually, Mike, what's your whereabouts in the next couple of days? Because obviously the camper van is getting packed down in the next couple of days. So I'm available because I'm not working today. Today's Friday in Australia. I'm not working on Saturday or Sunday. And Monday's a public holiday here in Australia. So if you're available and if you're going to be in your camper van, let's do that live that we're going to talk about. We're going to do your channel, mine. I don't care. Okay, Debbie Sue, got a question. What's something you pretended you don't care about, but you do? Ooh, good question. Okay, let me think. Okay. Oh gosh. Mm, okay, let's go with age. Like as a woman, we're told to be, young, look after our skin, worry about the fine lines, the wrinkles, the grey hair. And, as much as I always say, you know, it's just a number. It is just a number. But, I am hitting, I'm nearly 51 and, things are happening. Like, these lines are getting more and, I'm fighting the grey hair. Like, look, I dye my hair. Yes, guys, I know it's really, really bad for you. And like I'm talking about, in my channel a lot about, not using toxic products, but I dye my hair. So that is one of the last things I need to address in my life, is because I'm holding on to that, it's okay to age gracefully, but I keep on dyeing my hair every 2 or 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. It's not so bad, but um yeah, that's something definitely I pretend to be okay with, Debbie Sue, but I'm fighting it. So a lot of my friends are starting to let their hair go grey. A lot of my friends also, some of my older friends, my work, like my business friends, they definitely don't. They still dye their hair. So I'm caught in that world of do I not, do I not, do I not, just dye it again. I have gone 6 months without doing it and I really hated myself for not keeping on doing it. So that's my answering my question. What's something that you pretend you don't care about, but you do? Because I obviously do, because I keep on dyeing my hair, right? It's a good question, Debbie Sue. Good question. Does someone want to answer that question too? Who's brave enough to answer that question? Okay, you're back. Back. Steve's back. High Country, High Plains Campers back. Hi all. Debbie Sue's saying she liked Mike's joke. Mike's paying me for a crap. Sorry, not Mike. Steve's paying me for a crap. Thank you, Steve. How much would you like? 99 cents worth? Sorry not to shit on your donation there, but thank you. But that's funny. That's funny. Thank you. I could talk about toilets all day. Actually, I have a funny story about a toilet. Does anyone hear? Does anyone want to hear my story about a toilet? I think it's gonna be next. Hold on. I think that's gonna be my next tattoo. Oh, what a poop! Or a toilet roll. Okay. Hey, Philip, how you going? So, guys, welcome in Philip. Philip is from Victoria, in just outside of. He's in Melbourne. He's in Melbourne. So, Philip, you've just joined a game, Dice of Destiny. We are throwing the dice, and we're just letting it land. We're trying. Oh, hey, Lauren, how you going? So, welcome in, Lauren. Lauren from New Jersey. Mike's got here. One of my friends just had to shave her head because she dyed her hair too much and her hair began to fall out. Well, I wouldn't be too surprised. That shit is bad, chemically bad. And I am trying really, really hard to fight because it's very materialistic. Okay. let me open the door, guys. It's getting a bit warm in here because I think I'm getting a little bit hot. Getting a little bit hot. So let's open this door. Okay. So let's just open the door. There we go. Welcome, world. Put that back up. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going to be honest. That's a very good question. Considering, I'm all about, not using, harmful sprays. Like I have non-toxic multi, what do you call it? Multi-surface sprays and sprays for the kitchen and sprays for the glass that are all non-toxic. Washing up, clothes washing detergent, all those kind of things. And, here I am, being the biggest hypocrite in the world by dyeing my hair. So, yeah, I have some fucked up things in my head that I need to sort out. Sorry, I swear. It's what we do. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. There will be a time. Okay. Debbie Sue's got says good answer. Mike saying hello to Philip, and Steve is High Plains Camper, guys. High Plains Camper is Steve. He's having a giggle. Yes, toilet story. Okay, toilet story. Let's go. Okay, let me just take my jumper off because I am feeling a bit warm, guys. Okay, I'm just feeling a bit warm. Okay. All right, guys, let me set up. Let me put that in front of there because I need to drink that. Here's my story, guys. I don't think I've told it. I know I put it on my personal Facebook, and my friends, my personal friends in Facebook all know my tactics. They know that, I always talk about toilets. And it's when you travel, it's always a thing that comes up, toilets. It's always a thing. So anyway, this is me home in Australia, right? So let me get some props. Okay, so this is a bag, a cooler bag, and I normally have my lunchbox in here. So I have like lunch bricks in here and my lunchbox, right? Because I take my lunch to work because I'm trying to save money, right? And because I don't need to eat shitty food from the food courts every day. It's bad for you, right? And I put on weight when I eat this shitty food. So yeah, I'm all about health and fitness and trying to, look after this temple. And sometimes there's a temple of doom when I dye my hair, I know, understand. Or I drink wine like I did last night. I'm not perfect, and I never said I was perfect, okay? I'm complete. And then in front of me, I have a whole lot of vitamins. So yeah, and I'm drinking green powder juice. So I'm a complete oxymoron, okay? And I say oxymoron, moron. But anyway, that's right. Here's my story. So I'm going to the toilet. Just doing a number one, okay, guys? So this is my bag, right? It's full of shit. As in, like, it's heavy because it's got my lunchbox. It's got lunch bricks in it to keep my salad cold through the day. It's heavy, right? So on the backs of toilets, you have the hook, right? So that you can hang your handbag or, your shopping on the hooks, right? Now, I'm in a corner toilet, okay? So this corner toilet, it's not a disabled toilet, but it has a lot more room. It's kind of like got double the space. So I'm sitting on the toilet. The door is out of reach. Normally in these toilet cubicles, the door's in front of you, right? So your shopping bag's in front of your head kind of thing. Not really, but it's just there, right? But this one it's out of distance, right? I mean, out of like I can't touch the wall. Okay? So I'm sitting there doing my number ones, okay? Life is beautiful. I absolutely adore going to the toilet. And I'm not joking, guys. Bit of background. My stories always turn into many different stories, right? One of my closest friends, Deb, I used to work with, unfortunately, she's an angel now in the sky. She suffered from dialysis. Dialysis? No, she had to have dialysis. Her kidneys were terrible. She lived a terrible life. She smoked, she drank a lot of alcohol, didn't eat well. She was very overweight. Her kidneys packed in, so she had to have dialysis about 3 times a week. So when you're on dialysis, you cannot drink much water because your kidneys can't cope. Actually, I don't think you're allowed to drink any water at all, much water. So you can imagine your skin, if you don't drink that much water, your skin is really, really disgusting. You're not hydrated, you probably have headaches. It's not a great way to be, right? So I always remember that when I go to the toilet and I, just go, like it's just natural, right? And it's a relief when you go because it's like, oh, Now I'm free, right? I'm not having to go to the toilet. But my friend Deb never, ever went to the toilet much at all. I mean, she did number one, twos, I guess, but she hardly ever went to do a number one because she doesn't drink any water because her kidneys can't handle it. And she died of kidney failure. Okay, so it's a really stark reminder to me that my friend is not alive and she never got the pleasure of actually sitting on a toilet and going, and trickle, trickle, trickle down the toilet. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm very visual. Okay, so here's me. I'm doing number one and I'm in my element, okay? I'm in my toilet. I've drank a shitload of water. You guys know I drink a lot of tea. So a lot of tea is coming out of me and I'm relieved. I'm relaxed, okay? Now, my bag is heavy. Did I say my bag was heavy? Guess what? On the corner of my eye, I see the door creak open. Now, what do? You're on the toilet. You are midstream. What do? I want to ask you that question before I answer what I did. Oh, hey Wayne, how you going? You've come in at a really weird question. I mean, really weird time, but you'll get it in a second, okay, Wayne? Welcome in, Wayne. Wayne's my friend from Sydney, guys. Oh, we've got someone else called Gatsby. Sorry, I'm missing a few people in the chat. But okay, so let me carry on. We're midstream. The door is creaking open. Now we're at a shopping centre. It's a very busy shopping centre. So there are people walking past. The door is creaking open. Corner of my eye, midstream, on the toilet, doing a wee. The door is creaking open. What do? And then I'll answer what I did. Okay, these are the options. A, jump up midstream. B, finish midstream. Finish your toilet and just let the door open. Philip's got here. You freak out and you close the door. But yeah, but Philip, you're midstream. Okay, I know you're a man, okay? I'm a woman, obviously. I'm midstream. Midstream, I mean in the middle of my toilet, like I'm weeing, right? Hey, Miss M, how you going? Okay, so let me elaborate. Okay, so the door is opening up. I am not in touching distance of the toilet. I had to physically get up, okay? But I'm midstream. Now, I'm in such a shock. This is what I do. I jump up. I jump up midstream, grab the door, obviously realize that this is way too heavy for the door, and it's opened the latch somehow. I don't know how it has. I've taken that off, closed the door. So I walk back and I realize I have weed all over the floor. So you know what happened here basically, because I was midstream. I didn't have enough time to think. Hold your pelvic floor, stop your wee, because that's what you should have done, right? Stop your wee, hold, clench, and then waddle back over to the toilet, like, and close the door. But I was in such a shit. I'm sitting on a toilet. I wasn't shitting, but I was sitting on the toilet. I was in such a crap, and I jumped up before I even thought. So, so a couple of things here. I probably need to work on my pelvic floor more, or I just didn't engage the pelvic floor. That could just be it, guys. Or I should have just stopped. I should have just sat there. I mean, they're only women. Who cares? We've all got the same bits and pieces, right? It's not like they can see anything. But it was just the act of the door opening. It's like your worst nightmare when you're in the toilet is the door opens, right? Anyway, that's my funny story. Of course I had to wipe it up with the toilet paper. I had to wipe it up with the toilet paper, and that was fine. And then I went back and I finished the rest of my week. Okay, so I think I've answered a question that's number one is tell an embarrassing story.
So I didn't roll number one, but I just told you an embarrassing story, okay? Because, we're just talking about toilets and, Steve gave me a tip and he put a poo emoji. So I thought, you know what? I've got my friend Mike Venture Sparks in the chat. He loves a bit of a toilet adventure. So there you go. That was my embarrassing story. Even though I didn't roll number one, we told the embarrassing story. Did you miss the game? No, we're still playing the game. I didn't roll the dice yet. I mean, I have rolled the dice, but that wasn't one of the part of the game. But I just gave you a free one for fun. All right, so let's roll the dice. Number three. Number three is, oh, I can't even read that, guys. Dance break. Dance break. Okay. We want to dance, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take the glasses off because I don't need to be serious, right? Now, I am in a skirt, I'm in a dress. So, don't be looking up my dress, okay? It's just weird, okay? Just weird. Okay, ready? I still got a little bit of this left. Let's dance. 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 We're dancing. We're dancing. Oh, guess what, Debbie Sue? We got pockets. We got pockets. We got pockets. 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 Okay, there was a dance, guys. We really wanted that dance. Did we all dance at the same time? Come on, guys, stop. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Everyone do a dance. Okay, let's do another dance together. Ready, everyone? Get up and dance. If you're driving, don't do that. If you can drive in the car like this while you dance it. Okay, let's dance again. Okay, Debbie Sue. Debbie Sue, answer the question, people. Debbie Sue, Amanda, Kirsty, Nicholas, M, Wayne, Philip, Steve, Mike. I can't keep up. Dr. Ninja, Daryl, Blondie, Stephanie. Let's go, dance. Ready? Another one. Twist and shout like we did last summer. Twist again like we did last summer. I have to be careful because I'm wearing a dress. So I don't want to do anything too weird because that would just not be the right fit. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Now I'm a bit hot. Did we all dance, guys? Do we feel better? You're dancing at your desk. You can. Okay, let's do a dance at the desk, okay? This is Nicholas. Okay, this is Nicholas, okay, guys? Ready? I'm going to do a Nicholas, okay? Nicholas, you're wearing glasses, right? Okay, hold on. Let me get my laptop out. Oh, you can't see me now. Okay. This is Nicholas, okay? Side view, guys. Side view. This is Nicholas. Is that it, Nicholas? All right, put you back over here. That was fun, guys. Did we all dance? I want to know. Hello, my friend Holly. Hey, guys, meet the painful budgeter. And she's saying, ha, 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 ha. That is my friend Holly. I'm dancing in my car. Yes. Is it a little bit like this? This is my dancing in the car, right? Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Hey, Holly. So, guys, meet Holly. Holly's from America. Holly, I met Holly. I actually don't know how I met you, Holly, but Holly is one of my good friends. I haven't seen Holly around for a while, and I'm going to be honest, I haven't gone to your channel much lately. So Holly has two channels. She's a budgeter at heart,
She's very, very good at budgeting. And her other channel is called The Painful Life. Her name is Holly. A lot of people call you Painful. I mean, she's not painful, but that's just her name, her channel name. But I can't remember exactly where you are from the States. I always forget. But Holly is really, really good at, on The Painful Life, she's really good at sketching and painting and drawing. Amazing. She does, what was it called, a doodle? No, it wasn't, there's another word you used, Holly. There's another word you used. But yeah, I've got a lot of aspiration, like lots of inspiration from watching Holly paint. And Holly, I just came back from Indonesia, and in Indonesia, I did lots and lots of painting. I have a little travel kit and a little paint book, and basically, I go to places and I sit and paint. And it was such a fun time. And I've just been back from holidays now for about a month. No, 3 weeks I've been home, and I haven't done any painting. And I'm thinking about painting a lot, but obviously I'm busy. I'm staying in a camper van at the moment. We're about to move out. Diego's already moved out. So we've been technically living in my friend's backyard for the last 3.5, nearly 4 months. So my sister sent me a message yesterday because she owns a camper van saying, how's the camper van going? I said, the camper van's alive. It's fine. This has been a really good camper van. So if I roll number 3, that means go outside and show you the camper van. But we haven't rolled number 3 yet. Oh, you saw some of them, Holly. Okay, perfect. Okay, Okay. Oh, crap, I got number 5 again, guys. Okay, I need number 5 is answer a spicy question. So, guys, someone needs to ask me another question, guys. I saw some of them. 33333. Does that mean I like it? I don't know what 33333 means. Okay, someone asked me a question, guys. It doesn't need to be a spicy question. Just ask me a question. Mm. Okay, so we have, Holly's got here, how many places have you gone this year? Okay, well, question, are you talking about countries? Because I mean, places, I mean, I go to lots of places. I go to Launton every day. I go to Brisbane sometimes. I go to Sydney sometimes. But this year I went to Indonesia. So if you want to ask a country, I've been to, the country I've been to this year so far is Indonesia. And in Indonesia, I went to Bali, I went to the Gili Islands, and I went to a place called Flores. And it was amazing. Amazing. So I've yet to make content on that, but I will one day. It's a good question. Thank you, Holly. And Wayne's got here, do you have children? Crap, no. 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 Never wanted them. Don't want them. Oh, that's what I was getting at before. I was telling you how, oh, no, don't worry. Just forget it. It's all right. Miss M's got here, what's your favourite actor? Oh, sorry, what's your favourite colour? What do you think my favourite colour is? What do you think my favourite colour is, M? There's a hint. Obviously blue. Aqua, blue, turquoise, blue, navy blue, light blue, the ocean colour. Or watercolour, like lakes. I love water. Absolutely adore water. Doesn't have to be a beach. Nicholas has got here, when did you first get grounded? um, gosh, I can't remember. I'll tell you a story though. So obviously, the house that I'm living in that we've renovated is my childhood. Not my childhood. Like we moved from the country when I was about 7 years old. So the house that I've bought is my family house, and then my father unfortunately passed away in that house after I bought it a couple of years, like maybe year and a half later. Um, so I purposely bought the house to help renovate it because my dad, when you get older, you have an asset, but you don't have a lot of money. So yeah, I bought it to help maintain the house and have an asset. I didn't know that my dad would get sick. So the house that I'm living in is my childhood house, and my office is my childhood bedroom. So my office is like a spare bedroom. So if you come visit me, guys, that's your spare bedroom. But then I have to take my office out of it. But anyway, that's all right. But now we have lifted the house in this time. Okay, so it's quite high now. I will show you guys eventually. But originally the house was, it's a two-story house. But it's not that high. So it's not legally the right height underneath the house to have it as a rental property or as a classed as a house underneath. So by lifting the house, which is a considerable bit of money, there's a couple of reasons for it. We're kind of future proofing our house, but the big reason was we put a deck on the house, and when you put a deck on a house that's not high, it's not a legal height underneath. It's very dark underneath the house. So I'm getting to the story about when I got grounded. So I can't tell you when it was. I was probably about 15, 14, 15. What I did was, and I wouldn't be able to do this now, I crawled out my window, and at the back of my window was a sunroom. So it wasn't built upstairs, but there was like a sunroof on it. I went on to, this is dangerous. Don't ever do what I do, right? I crawled out the window and I jumped down onto, there was garbage bins downstairs. I was able to jump down and I escaped. I'll never do that again. It was pretty dangerous. Okay. Okay. Holly meant countries and new places. Yeah, new places then, because I've been to Bali before. The Gili tea, the Gili Trabahan, the Gili Islands I've never been to, and I've always thought about going, like decades ago. Like one of my best friends growing up, Raylene, her sister said to me one day, "You must go to the Gili Islands." And I was about 20 when she told me that. So that was 30 years ago. So I finally went to Gili Tea Island and I was amazing. I spent 5 days there. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. There is a video in my, I think we're third or fourth video back, talking about, is this paradise? Absolutely phenomenal island. No cars, and I rode a bike around the island. It was so much fun, so much fun. And I went snorkeling every day, and I saw turtles, turtles. So Dr. Ninja Turtle. So yes, and then Flores, the island of Flores. I've never been to, heard about it, wanted to go. It's where the Komodo dragons are around that area. So I went to the Komodo Islands to see the Komodo dragons. And I'm yet to make that video. I'm a little bit worried. I'm not worried. Just don't know how to put it. I haven't told you about the Komodo dragons yet, but there's a story behind that. Um, but one of my favorite things that I saw in the island of Flores, I went snorkeling and I saw manta rays. Crap. They are phenomenal animals, guys. Manta rays, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So my friend Kirsty has found Painful's channel, which is Painful Life. She's put a link there. So, guys, if you would like to go check out my friend Holly, I think you deserve to check out Holly's page. Holly's amazing. Holly's got this. Okay, this squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. So, Holly has ADHD. I clearly have ADHD, right? I think a lot of us have ADHD, right? So, Holly always puts in her videos that she's like, she'll be in the middle of her drawing or painting and she'll go, "Oh, squirrel brain, squirrel, 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 squirrel brain," meaning like she's gone off on tap, like she's gone off, conversation. I've got squirrel brain all the time. So sometimes in my videos I go, "Oh, squirrel, squirrel, squirrel." That's where it comes from. It's Holly's fault. So yes, Miss M, blue. I love blue. What's your favorite color, M? Wayne likes yellow. These are beautiful. My colors, the little bracelets. So I bought them from the beach. So every afternoon when I was staying in Bali, I would go to Michael's Beach Bar and I would sit and have a bintang beer, and on the beach, ladies would come and try to sell you things, or men too. And there's a lot of people selling bracelets, and I technically didn't want any buy any bracelets, but because I wear a bracelet. I have a copper bracelet. So I don't know. I mean, Kirsty and I don't know. A lot of you in the chat would know, but copper is actually supposed to be really, really good for you. By wearing it, it's supposed to help. I don't know, somehow help your body. But you know how? Have you ever heard of? I'm sure Kirsty and Amanda know about copper, putting copper into the ground, and then if you put copper in the ground, the food or the plants around it actually grow faster than other plants. So maybe I'm growing faster. So it's supposed to be really good for your health. That's why I wear it. So I have a copper bracelet. So I didn't want to wear a bracelet. I didn't want to buy any bracelets. It's just rubbish too. Like, I mean, technically it's just rubbish. But the lady, her name is Miranda. Every day she'd come and say hello to me, and she knew my name. She'd say, "Hello, Mutiara, how are you?" And we'd have a little chat, and she goes, "Where are you going? What are you doing today? What have you done today?" And we'd just have a chat, and she was lovely. And anyway, she was really good friends with a lady, Madre. Madre was the older lady that I made friends with that would give me a massage every afternoon. That sounds so bad, but that's another thing that happens in the beaches in Bali. Ladies come around and they massage you like for $5. It's ridiculously cheap. So, of course, I did lots of walking when I was in Bali. So my feet were sore. So I would get a foot massage. And her friend would come over, which is Miranda, and they would have a chat. And so I kept on saying no, 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 no. But then eventually I just said, you know what? Yes, let me buy a few. I think I paid $10 for 3 bracelets, which is highly, highly, you know, they're not worth $10. But it's not the act of the $10, it's more the fact that I'm just giving someone some money. I didn't even need these guys. But now that I have them, I actually like them. Because then a couple of days later, I went to the island of Gillies and obviously was snorkeling with turtles. And I saw lots of turtles, and I love, love turtles. And so why not? And I wear them quite often. So yeah. Em likes orange. Nice question. Amanda likes green. Oh, Holly's got here. What was one of the stupidest things you've done? Well, I just told that toilet story, so that was one of the stupid stories I've just done. Um, I have many stupid stories. Okay, let me think of one. Um, okay, I'll tell you one that I told on my on a live yesterday. So I'm doing a series called Spilling the Tea, Travel Stories. And the travel story that I told yesterday, because I did it very quickly, I did it in about 15 minutes because then I realized my friend Susan was going live. So my story was, and this is a stupid thing I did, and why sleep is so important, because you do stupid things when you don't have sleep. So I was on a trip I was in South America, and my first place I went to in South America was Peru. So I'd just spent a month in Cancun. I'm talking 17 years ago, guys. So I have Mexico is classed as my second home. I lived in Mexico I think 3 times. I've lived in Mexico now. I love Mexico. I've been there about 4 or 5 times now. I lived there when I was 25 years old, so I made a lot of friends, and I came back to stay with one of my girlfriends. Unfortunately, now she's passed away, so this is even a beautifuler story to have had a month to stay with her and spend time with her. Because when you live so far away from some friends, and when you're just keyboard warriors. Because back 17 years ago, even longer, 25 years ago, the only way of communication was emails, and then we had Facebook, so then we would Facebook chat each other. But, spending time with a friend, we talked about this yesterday to Debbie Sue. I said, I love Debbie Sue. I mean, I love a lot of you guys, right? But Debbie Sue and I have, we're kindred spirits, right? Anna Green Gables, kindred spirits. It's just a connection, right? And Debbie Sue loves a swing. I love a swing. Debbie Sue has a swing porch. Debbie Sue loves tea. I just love everything about Debbie Sue, okay? A lot of us do, right? But I've said to Debbie Sue, I would love to come and sit on your porch and have a cup of tea and have a yarn, have a story and have a chat. I'd love you to read me a story. I'd love you to read me a poem. I'd love to just have a chat with you. I'd love to paint with you. I'd love to sit there and I'd paint and paint you paint. Just generally have a chat, right? It's a beautiful thing. I mean, it's lovely to have this kind of medium that I can be on a live, Debbie Sue can be in a chat, or Debbie Sue can send me an email, or I could pick up the phone and call Debbie Sue. Actually, don't have Debbie Sue's number, so I couldn't call her, but I could if I wanted to, right? But it's not the same as sitting next to someone and actually sharing a space with someone. Like, it's a beautiful thing. And like I always say on my lives, guys, please don't hang around and watch my lives. Go outside and live your best life, right? Like, life is out there. It's not on this, screen here, right? You're not going to insult me by leaving this live stream, okay? Not at all. Because I think, going out and having an adventure, not listening to me have an adventure or watch me have an adventure, um, or, I mean, it's wonderful to have these friendships online that we have, but nothing beats actually spending time with someone. So one of my most favorite things about living this camper van and living my friend's backyard is to actually be, you know, seeing my best friend that I was like best friends with in grade 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And when we left school, unfortunately, we kind of separated a little bit. She got married and had children. I didn't get married and have children, so I didn't want to be around people that had children. I'm sorry, it's what I'm like. I'm not a baby lover. Um, so we drifted apart. But we have since we've probably been in each other's life for the last 15 years now. But we live 5 minutes away from each other, but we don't see each other that often. Maybe, sometimes once a month, sometimes every week, sometimes every 3 weeks or every 3 months. And even though we live 5 minutes away from each other. So having walking through my friend's house and you're like, hey, Mel, what are you doing? Oh, yep, I'll come upstairs and have a cup of tea or have a wine with her. Or, we both have a spa in the backyard together. Or she'll come down to the camper van and go, what are you doing? She'll come, I'll invite her in, we'll have a cup of tea. Or I just literally, I go upstairs to have a shower, we're having a chat, she's cooking dinner, I eat some of her dinner, or we share a drink, or her partner's up there, we're having a chat about something, he's watching YouTube, we're watching whatever he's watching on TV. It's a really beautiful thing to spend time with someone, give time to someone. So I think it's really beautiful. So, yeah. Um, oh, that was the question. I haven't answered the question yet, sorry. So Painful Life Holly said, what's the stupidest thing you've done? So I was in Mexico spending a month with my friend, living at her house, sharing her daughter's bed with her. And I was traveling around meeting up with all my other friends that I lived with, had met in Mexico. But I left and I think I did an overnight flight. And even though Lima in Peru is not that far away from from Mexico, I had to go through America first. I had to go like up to Houston or something like that. I can't remember exactly where, but I had to change planes and there was a bit of a time delay waiting around. I was tired. Now, nothing really good happens when you're tired. You make stupid decisions. So what I did was I had a travel book. Now, most people write, travel journals. I'm not most people. I had a journal, but I was journaling how much I was spending each day. So this is 17 years ago. Internet was not easily available, and there were like public Wi-Fi, public computers that you were using. And when you're using public computers, getting viruses is very easy to get. So if I'm checking my bank account, I have risk of, getting my bank account hacked. Now, 17 years ago, we didn't have access to a little computer, a little phone, a little pocket computer that told you, how much money you have in your bank. I was traveling for 6 months. I was doing a backpacking trip around the world and I needed to know where I was financially. I was doing it very, very cheaply. So I was literally didn't have a lot of money. So I needed to kind of know where I was financially. So the best way I could do it was to actually write down each day how much I spent. And when you write down each day how much you spent, you kind of start realizing, okay, you don't need to drink cans of Coke every day, Dora. They cost you, I don't know, $1. So you kind of it was a good exercise for me to do. So this book was really, really insightful for me because I'd also average it out and see I was averaging like, $80. And it would be like a bit of a a game with me, like if I could get that average down. Because, like, some countries you go to, you have to spend a lot of money, right? Like, for example, when I went to Egypt, I mean, I have to go to the pyramids. You have to go, right? You have to go to the Egypt Museum. And I had to buy this beautiful, beautiful painting because, when am I ever going back to Egypt? Maybe never. So I bought this beautiful painting and I got it. I took it home and I've got it. It cost me like, I think the painting cost me $50 US. It was on the Polaris paper. If anyone's familiar in Egypt, they have this special paper. This I don't exactly know what's made. I think it's made out of. I actually don't know what it's made out of. Can't remember. But it's a kind of a brown paper, and they paint on it. And I've got this beautiful picture of Tutankhamun. So I think everyone's familiar with Tutankhamun. I'm obsessed with Tutankhamun. So that's why I wanted to go to Egypt. And it's of his coffin, the gold and the blues. It's just stunning, right? Anyway, I bought it for myself as a present on my 33rd birthday. Sorry, there's something in my throat. So my 33rd birthday, I was spent in Cairo, and every day I looked at this painting and I thought I can't afford to pay $50 US for a painting. It's expensive. But someone was a tourist was near me and said, you're looking at that painting. I said, oh yeah, it's really, really beautiful. I really love this painting. And he said, why don't you buy it? And I said, I'm traveling, I've still got like, 4 months of my trip. I don't have a lot of money on backpacking. And, I have to be, sensible with my money. And he said, look, yes, it's expensive, $50. He goes, but in the scale of life, if you bought that back in Australia, you would probably pay $250, or you probably won't ever get it again, or you have to come back to Cairo to get it. He goes, when you travel, don't buy the silly bracelets and stuff like that. You know, buy something of value, like maybe one thing. You don't buy things from every place you go to. Just buy one really good item. And if it's what you really, really like, and buy it. And I sat on it for a little while and I went, you know what? You don't go on holidays and not buy anything. I mean, you can, but like, if you've always wanted to go to Egypt, Dora, and you've always been obsessed with Tutankhamun, and when you saw Tutankhamun's esophagus, that beautiful, the gold coffin, he had a lot of coffins, right? But the gold one, the really amazing one, and you cried because it was that beautiful. Like your eyes were like blinded by the gold. It was that beautiful. Um, it obviously was memorable, right? Buy the fucking thing. So I bought it. So anyway, I think I sent it home. I can't remember. I had to send things home because I was traveling. I had a backpack. So I sent it home. It got home, thankfully, and I got a frame. I can't remember how much the frame cost. It cost me probably $250 to $400. It was ridiculously priced. When you get things framed, it's very expensive. But I got it framed, and I will put it in my wall now. It's been We've been renovating this house for 6 years, guys. So we haven't had anything on the walls for 6 years. This picture is like pride, and like it's one of my prized possessions. So I need to put it on the wall. So you will see it one day and you will see, you'll go, crap, Dora, that was a good buy. But anyway, my stories go a long time, guys. So I had to budget that, right? So that day, I think, maybe my budget was $150. It was ridiculous. So I had to, like, the game was I had to get the average down, right? Because the less you spend, the more money you have at the end of your trip. You don't need to spend all your money on your trip, right? Or if you run out of money, you have to go home. And it's not like I could ring my mum and dad and say, "Hey, mum, can you spend me some money?" I mean, I could, but they don't have a lot of money, so like, it's not a good thing. So anyway, I needed this book. So I'm so sleep deprived. I get off the plane. I even get a taxi. I normally don't get taxis, guys. I normally get like the cheapest way to the hotel or the backpackers hostel that I was staying at is to get a bus or a train or whatever the cheapest public thing is. I got a taxi because I was so tired. So I went to the hotel or the hostel I was staying at. There were people asleep in my hostel, so I didn't want to make a lot of noise. Plus, I was dead tired. So in my smelly travel clothes, I went straight to bed. But then suddenly, I went straight up and went, crap, where's my travel journal? I just had this vision that I had the travel journal, in the pocket, in the front of the pocket, in there on your fly. I had it in there. I'm like, oh crap, I've left it there, haven't I? Because I'm so tired. So I'm quickly rummaging through my backpacks, trying to find the travel book. Couldn't find it. And I'm like, I have to have the travel book. have to have it because I need to know where I am financially. Because otherwise, I have to go onto, log onto a computer, risk literally, getting scammed into my bank account and losing all my money. And then I'm stuck and then I have to go home. I'm in the middle of my trip. I've always wanted to go to South America. And this is my first place in South America and I've lost my book. Guess what I do? I get in another taxi back to back to the airport. And of course, the airport's going, sorry, love, your plane's gone. Nothing was found. There's a lost property, but there was no book. We'll take your email. If we find your book, we'll find you. I'm like, okay. So I'm pretty upset. I'm pretty devastated, right? And I catch another cab back to the hostel and I go to sleep. Sleep is so underrated. I think I might have had 3 or 4 hours sleep and that's all I needed. Woke up and I started kind of, I guess, having a shower and opening up my bags. Guess what I found? My book. So, moral of the story is that's my stupid thing I did. I spent a lot of money going back to the back to the airport to find this book. But Holly, being a budgeter, this is Holly, Painful Life Budgeter. That's her budget channel. She knows all about budgeting. So you get it, right? Writing down what you spend each day is a really, really important way of tracking your spending habits. So anyway, good question. Get pregnant at age 16. Oh, is that the stupidest thing you've done? Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Em's got here. My stupidest thing I did was light a candle and went into the bathroom and said Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror. Okay. Hi, Dora's mum, Nicholas says. Hey, guys, actually, I was talking to mum the other day because you know how my mum watches all my live streams? So I did a live the other day with Paul D Australia. We were at the beach. I was drinking a bintang, and we were both watching our sunsets. So that's not so unnormal because we did that in Bali together. So Nicholas always said, he was always saying in the chat, did you get peanuts? Did you get peanuts? Because we would always have drinks at the same bar in Bali. It's called Michael's Beach Bar. And Michael and his son, Michael Jr., were very, very nice people. And it was nice to support local people, right? And yeah, it was nice, right? And sometimes I'd get these garlic peanuts and they're so tasty, so tasty. Anyway, so Paul and I are having a giggle about garlic peanuts. And my mum calls me the next day and goes, hey, why don't, when you move into your house and get everything ready, why don't we do a cooking live and I'll show your friends how to make garlic peanuts? So there'll be cooking with Dora's mum making garlic peanuts soon. And garlic peanuts are amazing. Amazing. So I'm probably way, way, way down in this chat now. Okay, I'm just going to go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just going to go straight down the bottom. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. Yes, I have a squirrel brain. That's why we're friends, Holly. I hate to say, but are those two people mummies? What? I don't know who's a mummy. Oh, you're talking about parents, that they're mums? I'd say that Amanda's a mum and Kirsty's a mum. Is that what you're talking about? Have a great day, Dora. Thank you, Em. Have a good evening. Kirsty's going, oh, wow. Are you talking about my travel story? My stupid story? A cooking live with your mum. Awesome, Dora. Yeah, I think it'll be fun, hey. So, guys, let's do another one. And I'm going to make a cup of tea. Oh, let's boil the kettle again. I haven't had breakfast yet either. All right. Number 1, finally. Oh, tell an embarrassing story. Crap. I've told you lots of embarrassing stories, guys. Okay, let's go another one. So I'd love to know in the chat. Yes, I've done a couple of cooking lives with my mum, Kirsty. My mum is an amazing cook. And yeah, it does really well. A lot of you guys like my mum. Nicholas loves my mum. My mum's quite fun. So I'd love to know if you got some embarrassing stories. Put them in the chat. Let me find another embarrassing story because number 1 is embarrassing stories. So let's go with. There's a lot of them, guys. Do you want another toilet one? No. Can't give you all my toilet stories all in one go. Um. Okay, I've got one. Okay, I've got one. Okay, so Dora's just 18. Actually, Dora might not even been 18. She might have been 17. So I live in the area that I live in right now. So I went to high school in this area. So I have a lot of friends. And, but back when you're 17, 18, you go to parties, right? And you drink alcohol, even if you're underage. So in Australia, you have to be 18 to drink alcohol or buy alcohol from the pub. We somehow got alcohol from the pub anyway without, gave us alcohol. So we had a bottle of Jim Beam. So you're familiar with Kentucky? I think it's from Kentucky. Jim Beam is bourbon, right? So I've got a bottle of bourbon, a 750 bottle of bourbon. There's, I think, 3 of us or 4 of us. I can't remember. I think there's 3 of us. There's 3 girls, Julie, Vivian, and me, all under 18. We're 16. No, we're 17, 16 and 17. We have a bottle of 750 Jim Beam and 1 bottle of Coke. Now, that's not a good mix, guys. So where this is going is that it was a bad mix of alcohol and Jim Beam. We're walking to the Red Cliff Leagues Club. Now, it's not a very far walk from where we got the bottle of Jim Beam and Coke to the Leagues Club. But of course, in that time, we drank the bottle of Jim Beam with the Coke and mainly Jim Beam. Now, as a 17-year-old, I was very tall, I was very skinny. So alcohol just went straight through me, as in, like, it affected me very badly. So I'm pretty drunk and we're going to the Leagues Club. Now, the Leagues Club is like, you have to be over 18 to get there in there, but they have a section that's just for like parties. And I don't even know whose party it was. I wasn't even invited to the party. My 2 friends were invited to the party. I'm just hanging around. Hey, Bernie, how you going? And so it's obviously open to all ages, right? It's not a pub, but it's a party. So I think it was someone's 18th birthday, right? I think I knew the person whose 18th birthday, but I just wasn't invited. But I went anyway. So I actually didn't even make it into the front door, guys. This is how bad it was. So, and I'm a vomiter. So we're walking into like to the kind of the alleyway that walks into the party, right? I start vomiting. So they put me on a chair. My friends put me on a chair, and they kind of put my head into the garden. So I'm vomiting into a garden, and vomit, 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 and they leave me there. I think and they're drunk too, guys. Okay, they're drunk. So many people are walking past and walking to and from, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, there's Muriara vomiting into a garden." And my friends come out and they probably wash my face and they're like giving me some water. Um, and eventually, I stopped vomiting, so they cleaned me up and they probably took me to the bathroom, cleaned me up, and I was fine. After you vomit, you feel a lot better, right? So they put me on a chair. So I'm sitting on a chair at this 18th birthday party. There's family, there's all different ages, there's a lot of my friends there, and here's me, like asleep, dribbling. That's embarrassing. So the next day at school, like the next Monday at school, everyone's just like, ah, you were so drunk. Yeah, that was pretty embarrassing. It was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea now. Actually, I need to have a breakfast, guys. So yeah, great. Thanks for that one. Yep. Um, painful life has got sorry, have to go. Have to have a picnic to go to. Have a wonderful night or morning. Awesome. Really good to see you. Guys, I hope someone do oh God, no better. Hope some of you guys click on her link and check it out. So Kirsty did put up Painful Budgeter's link, but she put her link to her other channel, which is her kind of her painting and crafty channel. She's a great human. Check her out. She's lovely. I love her. She's so funny, especially when she goes squirrel, 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 squirrel. She's great fun. All right, cup of tea. Okay, I'm moving shit around. Okay. Cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea. Okay, so Kirsty has put Painful Life's channel up again, I think. I'm sure she did. Or someone's channel. Thank you, Kirsty. Now we're going to make some extras because we are extra and we love a cup of tea, right? Oops, whoops. Doesn't matter. Okay. I need to put some water in there to make it cooler so I can drink it. Now I need to fish that thing out. Oh, there we go. We can fish it out now. All right. Okay. It's nice and hot and ready for poured later. I was trying to clean this out before. Because it gets filled up with water. Okay. Now, we're having the same breakfast as we had yesterday, which is what is it, Maya? We have mango yogurt. We need that. And we need that. We need a bowl. Oh, what fruit do we have, guys? What fruit do we have? We have watermelon. We have berries. And we also have our kiwi fruit. So remember, we have the red kiwi fruit, which is amazing. Red kiwi fruit. Yum. Yeah, I need a bowl. I need a bowl. I need a bowl. I need a bowl. Okay. I need a spoon. I need a spoon. I need a spoon. I need 2 spoons. 1 spoon for the honey and 1 spoon for the yogurt. And yes, I do talk to myself when I do things. Yes. Even if I'm not on live, guys, I just talk to myself. It's not weird. I think it's quite normal. So this has got mango in it. I got this from the local fruit shop. I love mango. It's not mango season anymore. But anyway, put you back. Oh no, I'm going to put you back straight away. Couple of bit on top. Let me put this away. So there's not much left in the fridge anymore. That's good. Okay. I'm just going to put you down, guys, because it's just too hard to do everything. I'm trying to hold the phone. Oh, shivers. Oops. More lots of pepitas. Pepitas. Flaxseed. Put it back in the cupboard, Dora. So there's not much left in our pantries anymore. I just left stuff specifically for breakfast this morning. Okay, we want to put some honey. Okay, the honey is very chunky, so I'm chunking it up. I'm going to lick the spoon. Yum, yum. I love honey. Even more, I love this honey because this is from our bees in our yard. Kiwi fruit. Okay, be careful, Dora. Don't cut the table. Don't cut the table. So we have red kiwi fruit here. I'm going to wash up this knife straight away. Dry it and put it back. Don't want a sharp knife lying around. Okay, now I need a I'm too lazy to get the chopping board out, guys, and cut it all up. This is just easy. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Oops, give that to the chickens. Give that to the chickens. Chickens will love that. Love, love, love. So I've got a pile that I need to take to the chickens and a pile of rubbish. And then we'll continue on with the game, guys. Dice of Destiny. We haven't rolled number 2, which was go outside. Okay. Wash hands. All right. All right. Let's roll the next dice. Number 4. Number 4 is deep life lesson. Okay. Need a cup of tea for that one. Okay, a deep life lesson. Okay, I'm going to tell you one. And this one's learnt just recently, in the last year or so, from one of our fellow YouTubers, actually. So, what's her channel name? It's Rhonda. Eternity with, what is Rhonda's channel name? Guys, you guys all know Rhonda from Texas. She's the counselor. She's 72 years old. She looks amazing. And yes, I know I'm using 2 spoons. Okay. So, Rhonda is a counselor. So, does anyone know Rhonda's channel? If you do know Rhonda's channel, can you put it in the link, please? I know Debbie Sue, you know her. Kirsty, I don't know if you know Rhonda. Rhonda's amazing. So Rhonda is a counsellor, and she's got a life. I guess she's probably one of those counsellors that has had a lot of life experiences, and I think they're good counsellors to have because they've lived. They can sympathise with a lot of things that's going on with people. There you go. Thanks, Dr. Ninja. Entreaty with Rhonda. Entreaty with Rhonda. She's an amazing channel. Dr. Ninja, if you want to just share her channel, you can do that too. Share away, Okay, Mike's got it there too. Okay, so everyone knows Rhonda, right? Rhonda's a beautiful soul, but she learned me a really valuable lesson. So this is what we're answering, a valuable lesson that we've learned. And it's the lesson to don't give advice. So I talk about, I have a lot of friends, okay? I have a lot of friends on here. I have a lot of friends in real life. I have a lot of acquaintance friends. I make friends everywhere I go, right? I love friendships. I love friends. I love talking to people. I love creating relationships. I love networking. I love getting to know the other person, right? And part of that is I tend to give advice. And, I guess, sometimes the advice is good, but do I need to give advice? I'm not a counselor. They don't ask me for the advice. And I was watching Rhonda's channel one day and she was talking about this. She said, look, I'm a counselor, but I don't give advice. She goes, my work I do, yes, if they ask me, right? But in my friendships, in my relationships, I don't give advice. She goes, if they ask, okay, maybe. But she goes, why would you give someone advice if they don't even ask for it? What's the use? What's the point? And I thought, you're right. I tend to offer advice. Like, I'll give you an example, right? The other day, I'm not perfect, right? I'm trying to catch myself when I do this. But the other day, I was upstairs. Obviously, Mel's living upstairs in the house. And Mel is losing her sight, right? She has a degenerative disease that has basically, she's losing vision. So she's lost enough vision, she can't drive a car, and she's classed as legally blind now. And she was, she's like me, squirrel, 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 ADHD completely, into everything, has million projects going, right? And I've showed you some of her artwork. She's amazing, right? Very, very good with art and detail, even though she's losing vision, right? But the other night, she was, her grandmother's just moved into a nursing home. So she's going to get some kind of chest of drawers. And Mel has a lot of stuff like me. We've accumulated a lot of shit. And she has a lot of art stuff, right? So she's in her art room, and I come upstairs to have a shower, and I see Mel. I said, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm just kind of deciding on what I'm doing. You know, I'm going to move this and I'm going to move that." And I said to her, and again, why am I offering advice? You shouldn't offer advice. And I said to her, um, I think I said something along the lines of, because she's kind of looking in her room, and she's like, "Oh, I think I'm going to start, organizing my room." And I said, maybe you should organize your bedroom first, because like over the weekend we were having a conversation about her bedroom, um, because again she has a lot of dresses. She's very retro. She likes wearing those funky, dresses and stuff. Like, she's very retro. Okay, she's got some amazing outfits, right? So she has a lot of clothes, and not to get into, like, her room was a little bit messy. Okay, most of our rooms are really messy. Okay, I'm not judging the messy of the room. Okay, but we were talking about how, each day we should try to do a little bit each day to, clean the room up. And she's starting to do that, right? She'd put a whole lot of clothes from her summer clothes into vacuum packs, and she'd sealed them, so she was making room in her cupboard, right? And she's also doing some painting in her kitchen. I think I've showed you the painting in her kitchen. It's amazing what she's doing in the kitchen. So she's got a lot of projects on the run. So anyway, she's in the kitchen, in her bedroom, sorry, in her office, thinking about moving things around. And I said, "Do you think that maybe you should park that one and maybe wait to, finish off your room first?" And she looked at me really weirdly. She goes, "Oh, well." And I thought to myself, why, why are you giving that advice, Dora? She didn't ask for it. So yeah, like, I'm trying to catch myself. I'm not perfect, but that's definitely a lesson that I'm learning, that don't offer advice. Don't. No one wants it. They just want your friendship. So anyway, that was my answering question number one on this little roll the dice game that we're playing. Uh, no, it wasn't. Number two. God, I can't even read now, guys. I'm fogging up. Oh, number four. Deep life lesson. That was number four. So yeah, that was my life lesson, and that's from listening to Rhonda. And I keep on saying to her, like, that is such a really cool, not cool, but like, that's such a really deep lesson to learn. A lot of people probably watch her videos and just go, "Oh yeah, whatever." And I mean, she has a lot of value to tell. But I watched that and went, you know what? That is a life lesson. It's a really good life lesson. Okay, let's go game. Number three. Number three is let's dance. Dance break, guys. Dance break. Okay, guys. We've got 5 people here. Who's going to join me for a dance? We're going to do a tea dance, guys. We've got a cup of tea. We're dancing. We're dancing in the tea. Dancing, dancing. We're dancing. We're dancing with our tea. We're dancing with our tea. We're dancing. We're dancing with our tea. We're dancing with our tea. It didn't say sing, Dora. It said dance. But anyway, whatever. Do we like this guy? Do we like this game, guys? I got it from ChatGPT, guys. I'm not proud of that. I mean, I should. Oh, I don't know. Most of us use ChatGPT now, I know, but I'm trying to hide it. I'm trying to fight it. Debbie Sue danced. I've never done a tea dance before, Sue. Debbie Sue. We did a tea dance. So, Kirsty, you like this? You like the game? I like the game too. So, my job today, guys, is to continue on packing up this camper van. So yesterday I packed up all the pantry. Actually, I didn't do that. Haven't all done it all, actually. I've still left a lot of stuff in here, but I've got a couple more boxes that I'm going to fill up. There's a whole lot of stuff under that, the lounge that I need to take away. There's DVDs. So this TV, my friend gave me this TV, actually. It's got a DVD thing at the back. So we thought that we would watch DVDs while we're on holidays. I mean, what holidays? While we're living in the camper van. We haven't watched any. We haven't watched anything. So there's no rush to move out of the camper van. But obviously, I'm excited about going home. But there's no rush. The worst thing for me personally is by having half my stuff here and half my stuff over there. I hate that kind of thing. I hate that thing. It stresses me out. So I'm just moving things that I'm not using right now. Like obviously the kettle. I've only got one kettle. So I'm going to leave that here. I think I'm going to stay here tonight. It's going to be probably my last night. And then I've got to clean it up. So it kind of makes sense that I start moving things over slowly but slowly. And like I've got the day off today, so I'm going to do that for tomorrow, Saturday. So I've got the day off too. Sunday, I think I'm working actually, because Monday's a public holiday here in Australia, or in Queensland, should I say, for Labor Day. So technically I can't work, but the client that I work with on the Monday is quite happy to work on the Sunday. So if I don't work, I don't get paid. So I don't mind working, technically. So Monday, I think will be the plan to clean this out, do a really big deep clean, pack it all up, push it together, put the thing down, the tent down or the top down, and then we'll drive it back to my sister's house. See you, Mike. Hey, Mike, do you want to do a live from your camper van? I've only got really today and tomorrow, to be honest. If you do, send me a WhatsApp. See you, Mike. I really like that kiwi fruit. That's really nice. Okay. Ready? Number 2. Show outside the van. Finally. Now there's only like one person watching. 2 people watching. Okay, let's go outside, guys. Let's show you the van outside. So it is a Jayco aluminium frame and then a canvas top. So let me go backwards. So the camper goes down, those sides go in. Well, the sides go in first. That's where the beds are, double bed, single bed, and then goes down. The canopy goes in too. So you don't actually have to use the canopy if you don't want to. The canopy has lots of poinciana leaves on it, if you can see the leaves all under. So we're going to have to get the gurney out and really give it a good clean. So it's called an eagle. There's many varieties of these Jaycos, but this one's called an eagle. Not sure exactly how old it is. It's probably a good 15 years old though. It's not brand new, obviously. I think my sisters, they didn't buy it brand new either. But, it works a treat. We have to put the tarp on it. It looks very, hobo-like with the tarp on it, but it's got a bit of a leak on it. And it was leaking into Diego's bed. So you can plug water into it and power. So that's really helpful. And it's got a fridge. It has got a cooktop in there, so it does have a gas in it. But we don't cook inside because if you cook inside, that means all your clothes and your bedding would be dirty. So you've got a light outside too, power outside too. We have a mozzie zapper because it's been summertime, so there was lots of mosquitoes. We had to put mozzie coils out too because mosquitoes. We've got an outdoor camping fridge, half fridge, half freezer, or you can have all freezer or fridge. It's up to you. We have a barbecue outside, and we're going to have to use that barbecue at home because our cooktop and our stove is not plugged in yet. We're waiting for something to happen with that, so we'll have to move that at home. But probably going to do that tomorrow. We'll come home tonight here and we'll cook. Actually, let's see what we've got for dinner. Actually, guys, I think we've got something frozen in here. Let me just see what we've got for dinner, guys. Oh God, I can never get these things open. Oh, that's what we've got. Kebabs. I bought this from the. Oh, whoops! I bought this from the butcher the other day. Yeah, that'll be nice for dinner tonight. I'll put that in the fridge so that defrosts. And pretty much it's got alcohol in the fridge. Oh, there's sausages too. Okay, we could have sausages, but that will help. That will defrost that. That'll be good. This has been handy. This is like we use it on a building. They use it on building sites basically, but you can plug more things into it. So we've been using a wok outside to cook. I don't know what's in there. Don't know what happened there. But that's not going to come home with me, guys. That's a Breville multi-wok. This was actually given to me by my mother-in-law like 15 years ago, guys. And it's Teflon. Teflon's not really good for you. And it started to come apart. So that's not really good for you at all. So that's not coming home. We're going to chuck that away, guys. Just keeping it. You never know, we might want to boil something tonight. But that's definitely not coming home. Not coming home. Plastic bags for our bins over here. Yeah, we've got some we've got some chairs out here. This has been great, the carpet. So that's not so dirty. And we have to have a shoe box because the dog takes all our shoes. Okay, well. Yeah, but anyway, that's camper van, guys. And actually, one thing I wanted to do was I wanted to pick a mandarin. These mandarins are so nice. So tasty. So that's a spa, guys. Mel's got a spa. She's got a sauna inside too in the house. All right. So yeah, the house is a bit of a mess, guys, just because I'm in the middle of like, oh, I should have went and got a box. Hold on, let me go back out and get the box so I can pack some stuff up. So obviously now it's getting a bit cooler. When we first moved in here, it was in the middle of summer, so we were using the spa, using the umbrella. There was a lot of outdoor kind of get-togethers out here. Now it's getting a bit colder. Not so much. So we're going to pack up what's under these things here. Rubbish. Okay. More rubbish. So I have a fresh nectarine. Literally can't get much fresher than that. I am a food monster. Mm, so tasty. So tasty. So guys, I think where you have been staying at a resort, Dora, with a sauna, spa, fruit trees, laugh. I know. We've been very lucky, right? Like, I really wanted to stay in a caravan park, Debbie Sue. You know why? Because I thought it'd make really good content. Such a stupid idea. But this has been so much better, right? Because, I got to hang out with my friend Mel and the dog and Phil. And, yeah, you're right. We're literally at a retreat. Mm. We have an orange tree at home. I'm definitely going to actually, let's do that right now. Let's pick some seeds out to grow some seeds and see if we can get a mandarin tree going. They're growing that mandarin out of a pot. So I think I'm going to try to grow 5 seeds. Oops. And see what happens. Hmm. I'd say Kirsty's gone to bed because it's pretty late for Kirsty. I hope so. But Debbie Sue, anyone in the chat? Yes, the content there has been so nice. It has been nice, isn't it? So I think I don't regret not going to a caravan park because the caravan park that I had priced to go to had no shade. We're under a puntiana tree, so that's helped in summer. We would have been stinking hot. And Diego and I have talked about it. I don't think we would have survived, guys. I think we would have been. Oh, you're still there, Kirsty. You should be going to sleep, Kirsty. I was going to ask your advice on how to grow these. I don't think we would have survived. So I've talked about how, I think our relationship has got stronger from, just some of the acts of, living in the camper van between Diego and I, and just in such a, small area. But in the caravan park, we would have killed each other. It would have been hot. We would have been, like, just, I think, because you're hot and you're frustrated, we would have attacked each other. We would have been. We've talked about it. We said we wouldn't have survived. We would not have survived. So isn't it interesting how things turn out? Nicholas has got here. My friend in Brisbane said it's rather cold. What the fuck? It's freezing in Melbourne. Yeah, it's a bit colder here. You and Diego are polar opposites. We are polar opposites. We are definitely polar opposites. But you know what? It works because can you imagine if I was dating another person like me? We'd be fighting all the time. We'd be fighting for attention. Hmm, that's nice. So, Kirsty, I've got one, two, three, four, five. I've got six. I've got six seeds. So I'll tell you how I think I would do it. I mean, I've grown seeds before, right? But I've never got seeds from like a fruit like this. So this is what I do. I would put it in paper towel. We have paper towel, and I did have a plastic tub, a Chinese tub. Hold on. So I have a Chinese container. You put it in a Chinese container. I'll send you some pomegranate seeds. Actually, I could probably buy a pomegranate. I don't know if I want to buy a pomegranate. I just think that, I mean, I like pomegranate, but I can't fit too much on my land. Like we've only got a small yard now. Um, so I'm trying to find things that are small. Pomegranates are big, aren't they? They've got a big tree. So we've got a big avocado tree. We're gonna have to cut that down because it's just too big. Too big. So what I would do is I'd put the seeds in here, spread them out. They're in here. I'd put them in a container, wet them, soak them in water for a bit first to get the grid off the outer, then do that in the okay, right. This is why I'm asking Kirsty. Okay, let's go watch that. Whoops, I've just lost. Okay. Whoops, I've just lost them in the sink. Let me just save them from the yogurt. Whoops, now I've only got three. Okay, we officially have three. I can pick some more out here because now they are going to be growing underneath the camper van. Okay, let's wash those ones. Yeah, they are a bit slimy, aren't they, Kirsty? Good idea. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So now we need to put some water in there, right? How much water? How much? Soak them in water for a bit to get the outer grunt, and then do the paper towel thing. Yeah, and then you wet a bit. Let's wet it a bit. So I didn't put it too much water, but I've just wet it that much. So technically, you're supposed to put a lid over it, right? So how about we just leave it like that? I'll have to take it home to my house. My orchard is thriving. I have acclimatized climatized to Melbourne. That's good. What do you got in your orchard? What have you got in your orchard? My mum grows pomegranate. So technically, a lot of my mum grows everything. But, some things like I love mandarins. I think that'd be nice to be able to, literally go down the stairs and pick some mandarin. Like there's so many mandarins on that tree. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them grow too. You know what I really want to do? Microgreens. Has anyone done microgreens? Okay, let me clean up the rubbish now, guys. Has anyone done microgreens? So, depending on if I'm working or not on Sunday, if I am not working, I am going to go to the markets that I took Mel to on Sunday and get some seedlings. And we're going to start the planter boxes again. So, I'll tell you about that in a second. So, guys, I'm just going to get changed, guys, first. So, just give me a second. I need to pull out my cupboard. My cupboard, guys. Whoops! I just dropped half my cupboard on. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm fighting the cupboard, guys. Oh. All right. Let me just put things away. Shorts, shirt, bra. Okay. You guys face that way. I'm gonna get changed quickly. Okay. I'm paranoid that you can see reflection on my cup. Okay. Gonna get changed. We have things to do, Dora. We have things to do. Right, I'm going to wear my Bali shirt because it just, reminds me of Bali. Not that I took it to Bali with me. All right. Okay. What was I going to tell you? Oh, my planter pots. Hi, Dora's mum. Oh, you've got orchids. Okay. Yeah, my mum would love that. Hey, Dora, I got a new toilet for my Melbourne place. Wow, water saving toilets. I love our toilet conversation. Mm. So, a lot of you guys might not have been around. Okay, I need to plug you into power actually, guys, because we are on 8%. Okay, give me a second. I need to plug you in, and then I need to do something with the phone because I can't actually have you like that. Oh, guess what I've got? A tripod. I'm gonna put you in a tripod. Give me a second, guys, because I can't hold the phone flat because it's using the. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, don't break it, Dora. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, okay, hold on. So I'm using the $15 tripod I got because I've got something plugged into the bottom of the phone and I can't leave the phone facing the ground because it won't stay. Oh, there we go. Mum? Mum? How do you know how to comment? That's my mum. Mum saying thank you, Nicholas. Mum would. I love how my mum has chimed in for the first time only because Nicholas is offering her some orchids. Hey, Mum. I didn't realize you knew how to comment on a video. That's cool. So, guys, say hello to my mum. Maria is my mum. Hey, Mum. Hey, guess what, Mum? I've still got you yours. So this is layer cake, or it's called lapis legit layer cake. It's very yummy cake. Yummy cake with a cup of tea. So I bought one, a normal one for my mum. I took it home to the house, Mum, because I'm leaving stuff in the camper van that I might just happen to eat today, like a chocolate layer cake. I think I might, tonight. So everyone's saying hello to my mum. Mum, I'll introduce you. Mum, we've got Heart's Humble Homestead is from my friend Kirsty. Kirsty's in the UK and she has a homestead, Mum. She doesn't have, she's not on a huge, huge property, but she's got a couple of different properties she uses. Like she's got her dad's property, the property that she lives on. She's got little bits and pieces that she uses, all their different lands. I love it. And Kirsty pretty much does this full time. She has, I think you've got 4 children, and her husband Dean, and they do lots of like they're in the same ethos as me, and you, Mum, and me and Mum, like no chemicals, home living, pure eating, amazing stuff, Mum. Yeah, so Kirsty, you should check out Kirsty's channel, Mum. So, Mum, let me just make okay, hold on, let me just make Mum a moderator. So, Mum, just give me a second. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm making Mum a moderator. So the reason why I make people moderators is not about the trolls. I don't care about the trolls. But Mum, see how people have got blue names? So you can see Nicholas Grollo, and he's got a blue handle. Actually, pretty much everyone in the chat's got a blue handle. So Mum, what that means is you can click on someone's name. Like I think you would love, love, love Kirsty Channel. So if you find Heart's Humble Homestead, if you click on the name and then you right click on it, it says go to channel. It takes you off my live, and that's okay, Mum. But then you might get lost and you might not be able to find me. And we'd be lost forever, Mum. Anyway, Mum, next time I see you, um, I can show you how to do it. I can show you her page. Because I think you would really, really like her page. She talks a lot about canning, preserving. Mum doesn't do any of that stuff. She eats it all or gives it away to her friends. But, when you've got a family, you want to preserve food, especially when you're in the UK, right? You have to preserve food because, there's a really quite distinct cold weather over there. So, Mum, then we've got Mike Adventure Sparks. So, Mike is my friend from Minnesota, Mum. I think I might have talked about him to you. Nothing bad, Nick. I mean, nothing bad, Mike. But yeah, Mike and I have been friends for a while. He does lots of adventures in Minnesota. He just got a boat, Mum. Got a cool boat for his birthday. His son bought him a boat. So yeah, that's really been cool to watch. And then we have my friend Nicholas Grollo. So I think we've talked about Nick. Nick was sick Nick was sick for a while, and Mum was been asking me, "How's Nick going? How's Nick going?" So Nicholas was in hospital. That was a little while ago now. So he's okay, Mum. And then we've got Simply Debbie Sue. So Mum has heard all about Debbie Sue because she always hears me talking to Debbie Sue in the chat. So she's always saying, "Is Debbie Sue okay? How was her surgery? How was her husband?" So Mum is always like she feels like she knows all of you guys because I talk about you all the time. Well, I'm always talking to you in my chat, right? and mum always watches my chats like about 24 hours later. But interestingly enough, here you are. Yes, I've been here waiting for that. What? Yes, I've been here waiting for that. So Nicholas is asking my mum, what is your favourite type of orchid, mum? Yeah, that is pretty cool that my mum is actually here, because a lot of the times mum is just secretly watching, lurking in the background. I had no idea that mum actually knew that she could actually write. So mum, we are packing up today. We're starting to pack up things. I've packed up all the pantry. I'm packing up, yeah, I'm about to pack up underneath the saloon, but we're having a chat at the moment. So my mum lives off the land. Yeah, so Kirsty, my mum lives on 1.5 acres. It's kind of classed as a hobby farm. And mum is 70, 60 years old now, and she lives on the land by herself. She lives totally off grid. So there's no power, there's all solar, no water, it's all rainwater, no oh, she's got a septic tank, yep. So there's nothing plugged into the council. Oh, she has the internet coming through, telephone line, obviously for safety. And then she has the internet. So obviously that's how she's talking to us. So mum lives in a place called Mullaney, Kirsty. It's a really beautiful place. Um, my dad bought it when he retired from school teaching. And my mum has always regretted that my dad didn't buy 2 blocks, because if she bought 2 blocks, she would have been, had a lot more land. She's always trying to get, my sister and myself to, come live up there. We're not fans. I mean, I am and I'm not, mum. It's too cold. It's too cold. Like, mum has a fire. So mum doesn't have a proper house. So we call it mini Indonesia, because my dad built like a cyclone proof shed, like a 2 berth shed. And then my mum has built on top of it and built around, not on top of it, but like built around it, built around it. So mum has a toilet. She has a shower in there and a bath. She has, a really nice kitchen. She has, like, she has a bedroom, and then she has another bedroom outside in the annex kind of thing. Um, and she's very self-sufficient. Obviously, she grows a lot of vegetables. Like, I did a live a little while ago, and I walked around and I showed you all the different plants. There was so many different trees of fruit and vegetables. It's crazy. Mum's got so many plants. And so many orchids. She's obsessed with orchids at the moment. So yeah, she does. Yeah, has a lot of orchids. Your mum has so much empathy, unlike me. Hello, Mrs. Dora. Well, you know what? It's interesting, right? My mum is probably the original Dora. Like, my mum is, she kills snakes up there. Like, I mean, that's sad to say that you kill snakes, but snakes do come into her house, and she's not scared of them. She's got a big knife, and she just cuts their heads off. And so she's hardcore. Like, I'd run to the hills. Um, But yeah, my mum does some weird and wonderful things up there. So she's probably the original Dora. No, your mum looks 56. Okay, mum's asking Nicholas, do you know the upside down orchid? I don't even know that. What is an upside down orchid? I've never even heard of it. Hey, Matt. So welcome in, Matt. Matt is our friend from Cheshire. Sorry, Matt, we have my mum in the chat. My mum is actually talking. Sorry, I just got a message from Diego. Okay, sorry, I'm just sidetracked. Diego just asked me, didn't you pay the plumbing bill? And I said, yeah, I did pay the plumbing bill. So I might have to go soon. I see him. Actually, hold on. I can send him a message. Don't worry, guys. You guys talk. You're talking to my mum. Let me just send a message to Diego. I can call Diego. Oh, so Matt is on a few channels at the moment. He's a lurker. I have seen the guest part on one of your channels. What does that mean? One of your, I have seen the guest part on one of your channels. Nicholas says, I have an orchid slew. Dora's mum. Dora's mum walks with on the land with sticks. Yes, she does. She carries a snake stick, basically. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get my old phone to download what's Facebook so I can send a message to Diego. I've got too many photos on here. That's why it's not actually letting me download, interestingly enough. Okay. It's nice to have Mum here. The Stanthorpia species of orchid is beautiful. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, so Kirsty's talking about when I stayed at Mum's. So Mum, so from a break from the camper van, I went up there one weekend and stayed in the like the little annex that Mum has outside, the little donga, should we say, or the little mining hut. We went out looking for um, platypus. Okay, I have to get a hold of Diego. Uh, okay, this is very, very slow. Give me a second. I'm just going to turn my hotspot on my phone. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. The Wi-Fi here is not wonderful. So if I can use my, okay, there we go. I'm hotspotting now. That will be much better. So I was talking about my planter boxes, Mum. So you hyped my video. Thanks, Nicholas. I was talking a bit about my planter pots. So, Mum, if I'm not working on Sunday, I think I told you, Mum, that I might work on Sunday because Monday's a public holiday and I might be working with my client Ethan. But if I'm not, I'm planning up to go to Caboolture Markets, Mum. So I'll meet you at the Caboolture Markets hopefully on Sunday, and I want to buy some seedlings. So I have these planter boxes. I think a lot of you, maybe Nicholas was around, maybe Debbie Sue was around, maybe even Matt was around when I was planting my planter boxes last year. So with the chickens running around the backyard, they have free range of the backyard now because we've been renovating. So normally we have areas that we have like they're fenced off so the chickens can't get in there, and we grow like lettuces and stuff like that. But we have a possum in our roof, so the possums have been really bothersome. So basically, I've been using planter boxes on my deck, and then I put cages over the top of them so that the birds attack them too, and the possums can't get into them. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I grow a lot of all the mixed vegetable, like mixed leaves of lettuces, all the different varieties. I love picking all the different colors. I grow Asian greens, I grow herbs, and I grow edible flowers. So that way I can pick all my lettuces, my salads for my week, and it's all from my garden. I love that. And then you put some eggs with it and you can have like a complete lunch from the garden. I love that. Mum does it all the time. So I guess I'm trying to create like my own little homesteading on a little block, right? We're only on like 500 square meters, so it's not very big. And unfortunately, a lot of it now is the house, but it is what it is. I mean, the house hasn't actually, I'm going to be honest, the house hasn't changed the size. It's the same size. It's still the same size. but it's mostly house on the block. And we have, a front yard, a side yard, whoops, and a backyard. But yeah, my God. So this is an iPhone X. So it's quite old now. I think they're up to iPhone 17 now. So 7 versions ago, 7 years ago, actually. And I'm really glad I kept it because it gives me another option, especially if I'm on a live stream. I can check what's going on with the lives. I'm trying to download Messenger so I can send a message to Diego because he's asking me, saying to me, "Did you not pay the plumbing bill?" I'm like, "Yeah, I paid the plumbing bill." So obviously the plumber has called Diego to say, "Hey, your bill's not being paid," but I know I paid it. So Nicholas loves orchids. So I did a live with Mum when we went to an orchid show. Mum was in her element. She went absolutely nuts buying all these orchids. And Mum said to me the other day that she's got so many orchids that she's trying to put them into pot plants and get them growing so that she can get rid of them this year because she's got so many of them. Will she get rid of them? Probably not. Is that a Maxwell? No. Oh, is it? Yeah, I think it is actually. Yes, it is. Yeah, I love that brand. I have the what do you call it? The teapot and the cups that match it, but I never had the mug. I have the normal cups, but I saw this the other day or a couple of months ago in one of the op shops I was working at, and I got it for $1. So I was like, you know what, this is perfect because I purposely didn't bring my teapot or any of my, like good teacups to the camper van because I thought they would get wrecked. So we have plastic like camping cups and plates and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, this has been I thought, well, if for $1, I might as well buy it, right? It's a good brand actually. So yeah, I love a cup of tea. So when my girlfriends come over, I have a big pot and we have a big pot and we can have a little tea party. So I used to love to have friends over in my garden originally under the orange tree. It was all sealed off from the chickens, but basically we would have chocos growing all over the place. We have a little table and chairs set up. We'd have a little chimney, which is like, a little a warmer, like you can, put chimneys like I think they're Mexican, I think. But you put little it's like a little fireplace basically, but it's a portable one. Um and then we used to have dinner. We put lights down and we would candles and there was like prayer flags around. So like Diego and I would have bring our dinner down there and have like a romantic dinner in the garden. And this is back when we had a dog too, Raji, which is my dad's dog. I inherited. And Raji would sit in front of the fire. We would sit there and have our dinner in the garden. It was really, really nice. Unfortunately, yeah, the garden is like near all open plan because there's nowhere for the chickens to run around because we've had to contain them in the backyard so they weren't in the house, like where the development of the house was. Rhonda, we were talking about you before. So, Rhonda, we've been playing a game. Our game was roll the dice. And one of the questions was if I rolled number 4, I had to answer like, a life lesson. And one of the life lessons I said was actually reading, like watching your channel and about how not to offer advice when you're not asked. I think that's deeply, deeply resonated with me because I seem to give advice too much and it hurts. Like, when you give advice to people. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, that's who I was talking about. Most of you guys know. I think most people, I mean, Dr. Ninja Turtle put your link to your channel in the chat anyway. So everyone knew you anyway. But yeah, I was talking about, how you talked about even as a counselor, you don't give any advice out unless you're working with someone and they ask your advice. But otherwise, you don't give any advice out. You're like, why? They didn't ask. So I love that. And that's one of my life lessons for sure. Yeah, no, I know it was really powerful, Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda, we've got my mum in the chat. My mum is in the chat and actually talking to Nicholas about orchids at the moment. So Nicholas is obsessed with the orchids. My mum is obsessed with orchids, and they're just yabbering away about orchids. I'm trying to download an app so that I can call Diego. But so, Mum, meet Rhonda. Entreaty by Rhonda Hensley is my friend she's from Texas in America, Mum. Rhonda is 72 years old and she's still working full time. I don't think she's ever going to stop working. I think it's really good for people mentally to keep on working if they can and if they want to, I guess. You don't have to. But I think Rhonda wants to keep on working because she just loves it. And she's a counselor, Mum, so she works with a lot of people with addiction and all different kinds of things, right? She doesn't obviously talk about what's going on with her clients, conflict of interest. I mean, she doesn't, it's the privacy. But yeah, she does a lot of interesting things on her channel talking about, that actual topic of, don't give people advice when they didn't ask for it. You're doing a series at the moment. It was really, really good. Oh gosh, I can't remember off the top of my head now what the series was. But I was watching, I watched a couple of your videos all in one go because they were really, really good. It was a whole series. I think you're still going with the series actually. Just on the top of my head, I can't remember the series, what it was about, but it's so good. So good. So Nicholas has got here, you would be such a great painter for designers on mugs, Dora. I was showing someone your art. Oh, really? Yeah. You can actually do, actually, you know what? I could do that, Nicholas. I could put my artwork on mugs and that could be my merch. That'd be funny. Anyway, one day I can't deal with roses. Relationship stories right now. I have more than one to put out. Yes. Actually, I think it was talking about ex relationships. And yeah, there was, I remember I wrote a massive comment in your chat. Your videos really resonate with me. It's like what you went through with your ex partner was what I kind of went through. Similar situations sometimes with my ex partner. Hey, Laurie, welcome in. Laurie's Soul Circle. Hello, Laurie. How you going? So, Mum, my mum, Laurie, is in the chat at the moment. Maria Perrin. Normally, my mum is lurking in the background watching. I did not realize she knew how to comment. So she just started commenting. She actually chimed in because someone was talking about orchids. So my mum is obsessed with orchids, obsessed. And Nicholas is quite obsessed with orchids too. So I think she just chimed in. So that was interesting. So she surprised all of us this morning. So, Mum, I was talking about how you're going to do a cooking segment with us, Mum. So Mum suggested that she does a garlic and peanut cook up because a lot of people were mentioning about how cool the garlic peanuts were at the beach bar in Bali. And my mum can make them, obviously. So she said, how about we grow some, well, how about we make some garlic peanuts on your live when you finish moving back into the house? I said, yeah, what a great idea. So a lot of people are interested in that, Mum. So Laurie's saying hello to Dora's mum. Nice to meet and see you here. So I'm going to start moving things. Like you guys are talking, it's fine, but I'm going to start moving things because, like, obviously, we're starting to move everything back to the house. I moved the pantry back yesterday, so I'm just moving you over this way. Actually, I'm going to make you stand up a bit better. There we go. Because I need to start filling this box up and taking it to the house. So please continue talking. I'll chime in, but I'm just working at the same time. So, Mum, I think I told you, Mum, that Diego stayed at the house last night. So, Yep, it's already started to happen. So I think I'm going to stay tonight one more night. And so these are all these things come off. Oops. Actually, I'm going to take this out. So Mel actually gave us this to use because when we first moved in January, it was hot as hell in here. And we only had one of them. So this is Diego's been using, and I've got one myself. So we don't need this anymore. So I'm going to put this outside so it gives me more room to move around. Oops. Okay. There's so many bags. Oh, bone broth. We have only a few million bone broths. Anyone use bone broth? It's really good for you actually. You put a scoop into with hot water. It's like collagen powder. It's really, really good for you. Hey, Deb, I'm back. How did you go? How was yours? Because you went and celebrated your grandson's birthday. How old did he turn, Deb? Hey, Deb, we've got my mum in the chat. Deb, see how it's got Maria Perrin? She's saying, hey, everybody. That's my mum, Deb. My mum is in the chat. Okay, so we only have a few million Tupperwares in here. Oh, look what I've just found. Paint your rock. I wanted to do this with Kathleen actually. Basically, it's acrylic paint. I got this at the op shop. It's basically acrylic paint, and they give you the rocks, so it's painting your rocks. And you know our friend Kathleen from Kathleen's Place from Swishwa in Canada, she does a lot of acrylic painting. So I said I wanted to do that on a live with her. I forgot it was in there, but that's okay. She's been a little moving too, so I will remember to do that. Hey, Mum, did you remember? Hold on. He's 17. Hello, Dora's mum. And it all went fine. Wow, a 17-year-old. So, Mum, you know how I was telling you about we were going to go to a place called Nala, which is on the other side of Brisbane, and they have a amazing market. It makes you feel like you're in Vietnam or in Asia. I bought this from the op shop. I buy a lot of crap from the op shop, guys. This is they call it a portable blender. So, Mum, we were talking about buying a durian. So durian is that smelly fruit that you get in Asia. I had one in Bali and I absolutely loved it, but I only liked it when it's cold. When it's hot, I didn't like it. So we were going to bring this over. This is what I was talking about, Mum. So it's not very great. I mean, it's not going to be amazing. It's not going to cut up anything. But if we brought some ice and we cut up the durian, put it in here, it's it's USB chargeable. We could have fresh durian juice, Mum. So that's what I was talking about, Mum. I'm just talking to my mum, guys. So I haven't used it yet. Looks like it's brand new. I've never used it. But yeah, that's what I'll take over, Mum, when we go. So it's about an hour and a half away from here. So it's not exactly close. And my mum is dying to go back over there. She loves Anala. It's so cool. It feels like you're in Asia. It absolutely feels like you're in Asia. It's got so many Asian grocer shops with all the different Asian fruits and vegetables. But most people are from Vietnam or China or Africa. So it feels like literally you are in another planet and you don't even have to spend any money with a flight. It's amazing. Okay, we've got Diego's beard trimmer. He doesn't need that. Well, I mean, we do need that. Ah, a thermos. Another thermos. Oh, look what I've just found. This is my travel journal. So I do actually have a travel journal now. So I was talking about my travel journal earlier today, but the travel, oh, I just found $50. Hey, it's my lucky day. Cool. That's exciting. Where will I put that? You know what? When you find money, that's a good sign, guys. So yeah, my travel journal now is the first time I wrote in this book was I was heading to, it was day one of Kathmandu. I was doing the track to Everest Base Camp. And then I've got many different trips in here. And I love the top of the actual front of it says, live, laugh, love. Now, let me just read this properly. Life is one daring adventure. Live it big, live it loud. Make it wonderful. So I bought some extra, you know how I was telling you about buying knickknacks from the beach to support the local ladies? Like I said, I don't wear them. I mean, I have been wearing them now, but I bought some extra ones. I've got one for my niece. So I want to take that out and give, because we're bringing this camper van is actually my sister's, and she has how old is Naya now, Mum? She's 7 or 8. I think she's 8. I'm a bad auntie. Anyway, I wanted to buy, I've got a little red one here with a little turtle on it. A little, oh, yeah, a little red one with a turtle on it. I might give her 2. Mum, do I give her 2 or 1? She won't care. I'll give her 2. So obviously when I came back from Indonesia, I basically put everything under the seat there and stored it away. So now I have to address it. So obviously I bought some extra ones because I'm just that, like, the day before I left Indonesia, I felt really sad. Like, I made friends with these ladies. Miranda was such a lovely lady. And obviously Madre was such a lovely lady. Of course, I bought a turtle key ring. I bought another turtle bracelet. And obviously my favorite color, because I'm sure they're going to break quite easily. So I thought if I bought some extras, it helps her out. And $10 is $10, right? I think I probably paid more than $10. Anyway, I'll leave those out for my niece. I'll pack these away, take back to the house. This is something I got from Indonesia. I got it for free, actually. Mum, oh, actually, no, I think this is a place runner, isn't it? I got it for free when I bought a SIM card. I think it's just like a place runner. You put it on the middle of your table to make it look pretty. You wouldn't wear that as a scarf. It's not really. I don't think so. So anyway, let's pack that up. Like I said, everything that came with me home, I didn't take it home because at the time we couldn't get back into the house. The house had just been, the floors had just been finished being sanded, so we didn't bring anything back. Oh, these are all my little souvenirs that I got. I collect sometimes little souvenir. I know this is bad, I know, but I collect little things like that. If I ever did a scrapbooking book, which I'm never going to do, that I might use it. This was from Komodo Island. These are the manta rays. Let me show the manta rays, guys. Oops, wrong way. That's a manta ray. And I went snorkeling with the manta rays. That was fabulous. And then that is a Komodo dragon that I saw. Komodo dragon. Technically, I don't really need that, Dora. Anyway. And then I've got my dive. I didn't go diving, but I did carry it with me. I wonder if my dive card came back. I think I've lost my dive card. Oh no, I have my dive card. My Paddy's dive card. So I have, what do I call it? Open waters? Yeah, open water diver. I got that in Belize. Belize. So basically, this is a dive book that, you try to write down all the different dives you've done. I was talking to someone about my dives the other day. I don't know how many dives I've done. Let me just see. It did get wet. Okay, I've done 25 dives. Yep, 25 dives. The last one was in Solomon Islands, sorry, Samoa last year. The John Williams. John Williams was a, what do you call him? Like a preacher. He was from England. He came over on a boat, and his boat got shipwrecked. And I went diving on his shipwreck. He survived. They thankfully weren't too far away from the islands of Samoa, and they survived. But John Williams actually brought religion to Samoa. So Samoa, if you don't know where Samoa is in one of the Pacific Islands, out in the middle of the Pacific. And Samoa has we've got two main islands, right? But even though they're from Pacific Islands, they never used to practice Christianity. But when that guy, the preacher, minister, is that the right word? There's a particular word I'm looking for. They travel around and they preach the word of God to people. There's this particular word. Anyway, he came over on a boat, got shipwrecked. He obviously ended up staying in Samoa for a long time. He built a beautiful church, and he basically started teaching Christianity. No, not and he wasn't an evangelist. There's another word for it. Maybe it's just a preacher. He was, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway, but he was I'm not completely sure exactly what nomination, but Christianity. So basically, everything on the weekend in Samoa shuts down. Sundays is a day of rest for Christian people, and on Saturday, for the what do they call it? The Latter Saints, Latter Saints, the Mormons. I know there's a proper word for Mormons, but anyway, on Saturdays are Mormons. So if there's a shop open by the Mormons, it's closed. And on Sundays, most of the shops are closed because they're mostly Christian. They all go to church. So, yeah, beautiful to see. Like in Samoa, every Sunday or Saturday, they're all beautifully dressed up and they all go to church. And, they have a beautiful dinner after church. It's really beautiful. We went to church a couple of times, and it was a fabulous experience. Fabulous experience. Fabulous. Actually, we were there a year ago. We went there for my birthday. Well, there you go. And it was around Mother's Day, and we were there in the church for Mother's Day. And even though I'm not a mother, they didn't know that, obviously, but they gave me they have all these presents they give to people, and I felt really bad getting presents, but they said, just take it. And they gave me this necklace full of like sweets. It was really interesting. A book, Four Ingredients of Healthy Diet. Dora, maybe you should read that one day. Rainbow nachos. Ooh, that'd be nice. Cauliflower and bacon soup. Yum. Snacks for under 50 calories. Veggie out omelette. 4 ingredient cooking. That sounds good to me. Though, mind you, I didn't read it. I put it straight under there. This is my travel thing. Actually, I need some deodorant. Oh, it's a brand new one. Okay. Take my green powder out because I'm going to use that tomorrow morning. Oh, there's my collagen powder. Obviously, I chucked it in there and didn't see it. So I have a whole lot of vitamins. I am one of these people that is really, really good at taking my vitamins, and then I go completely off tap and don't take my vitamins. So yeah, that's why the vitamins are on the table, because I had some vitamins there that I haven't put into here yet, and I need to start taking my vitamins. So I have a little thing that I have for breakfast, lunches, and dinners. Actually, let's do the breakfast now because we haven't had we had breakfast. So let's pack our let's pack our what do you call it? Our vitamins, because then I can pack that away. Okay. So look, I know a lot of people don't take vitamins and they think they're like just expensive pee. I get it. I'm still not sure if I believe in taking vitamins or not, but you know, it could be a placebo effect. So whatever. So I have fish oil. Fish oil is really good for you anyway. I mean, you should be taking fish oil because we don't eat enough. Okay, I'm stuck in here. We don't eat enough fish. Got to say, I eat cans of tuna every day for lunch. Okay, I'm stuck. Okay, they're stuck in there. But you know, cans of tuna probably not that greatly. I mean, they're probably better than nothing, but you can't beat fresh fruit, fresh fish, right? And if you can't eat fresh fish, then I guess we're having fish oil. And fish oil is supposed to be really, really good for your brain. Now, when do I have these? Breakfast and lunch? I have this from breakfast and lunch. Oops. Okay. So that can go back in there. I have a few left of calcium tablets. I don't need some more of those, but I haven't ordered any more of those. Okay, what's today? Friday. So we'll have one for breakfast. Oh, Diego's at the physio. He's just sent me a message. He's at the physio. Okay. We have some Cellwise. Cellwise is for your skin and hair, apparently. And I have that for breakfast. And do I have that for breakfast and dinner? Breakfast and dinner. So I buy these online. So I do have an affiliation with them because I do, like, I have enrolled people from it, like I refer people to it. I don't talk about it much on my channel, but that's where I buy a lot of the non-toxic products from. Vitamin D. So if you're interested, hit me up. Actually, Nicholas, you were interested. You said to send me a link. I forgot to send you a link. It's not cheap, but they're pretty good products. But I buy it monthly. It's like a subscription, so it's not everyone's cup of tea, I'm going to be honest. This one is a multivitamin. So you have that for breakfast, lunch, breakfast and lunch. And there's a over 50 and an under 50. And I have a backup order on my system. So like you have to buy monthly, and they have a backup order so that if you're on holidays, like I was just on holidays, and you forget to order, or you just forget to order, your backup order automatically comes to you. So I hadn't changed my backup order. And the last time I had my backup order was when I was under 50. So the pink tablets are under 50 multivitamins. It's not going to hurt me for a month. And considering I haven't even been taking them, so it doesn't matter. But I have changed my backup order now. So guys, am I still live? I'm a bit worried that I'm not live because no one, it says I've got 6 people there, but no one's actually said anything for a while. Am I there still? Maybe I'm not there. Ah, it says I'm not live. Oh no, it says I'm live. Oh, you are live. Okay, there you go. Okay. I just checked, I am live. Okay, they're all in there. Yeah, so the backup order I know has pissed off a few of my friends because they're like, oh, I don't want to order every month. And I said, that's fine. Don't order them. Don't need to join. So these are probiotics. I always forget to take the probiotic because you're supposed to have the probiotic half an hour before you eat at night time. And I forget to do that. So anyway. Oh, these are good. These are, it's called Luminix. It's called Supports General Mental Health Wellbeing. So it's got all the, what's the thing? Worry, no, what's it called? That special, there's a special herb, worry. Oh, it's good for people with depression and stuff like that. And I guess, I am in the age of going crazy apparently. So, okay, yes, you want to, supplements are so important. Yeah, see, so Laurie, can I ask you, do you take supplements and how often do you take them and what do you take? So what's happening with Rhonda? So Simply Debbie Sue has just said, Rhonda, I was thinking of you today. I prayed for your husband and you. Is everything going okay with Rhonda? Yes, St. John's Wort. Yep. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. So obviously, again, where I get this done, they use a lot of natural products. So I believe I pay, I think it's about $30 a bottle for this, and it lasts, it's a month, everything's in a month. So basically a month. But yeah, as I said, I'm in the age of menopause. I actually don't know if I'm going crazy yet, or I might not go crazy. You never know, I might not go crazy. But I guess I started taking this as a precaution because I really don't want to take HRT. A lot of my girlfriends, as soon as they have a sign of anything to do with menopause, they go straight onto HRT. And HRT, I mean, no offense if you take HRT, that's great. I just don't want to take it. I mean, if I have to take it, I'll have to take it, but I really don't want to take it. So I'm trying everything I can to get myself in a healthy state of mind, body, soul, spirit, so that I go through menopause in a nice way. So Laurie's got here, oh, I take tons of, okay, all right, well, see, so do I. A lot of my friends give me shit for taking supplements, but, you know, it could be expensive pee, but I guess it's like a placebo effect, right? If it makes you feel good, then who cares, right? It's about you, not about them. And I guess, when you buy them from the supermarket, they're not probably as good a quality. So that's why I do buy them online. And I'm happy with the quality. And a couple of my friends, I've got some friends that swear by it, absolutely swear by it. I've got some friends that are quite unwell and they, oh God, I don't think I've used this one. I haven't taken my vitamins for a while, guys. I've been very bad. I said over a month ago because I couldn't take them to Indonesia. Like When I went to Europe last year, I took a whole bag full of vitamins with me, and I took this with me, and I'd have to do it weekly. But yeah, this time I decided not to do it. It was just too hard, so I didn't. So this one here is it's called Provex CV, supplements heart health. That can't hurt, guys. We've all got a heart. Some of us don't, but hearts are so important. And especially for me, I had high blood pressure a couple of years ago, well, for quite a few years. And I had to take drugs to control my blood pressure because technically I was just a fat bastard. So technically, I just basically addressed my diet and actually started exercising properly. And guess what? I don't have to take blood pressure tablets anymore. So when I started, I started, I guess, join this company. I was still taking blood pressure tablets. Two, I had to take a beta blocker and some other one. They're really bad for you. Really bad for you because I mean, obviously, to help your heart because you don't want to have a heart attack or a stroke. But when you take one tablet, it affects something else. So I actually had a lot of water retention from the drugs I was taking. So my face was really like bloated. And I found it really hard to lose weight, even though I was exercising all the time because of the medication I was on. Okay, this one's called Recover All. This is really, really good for your bones. So I have started to get arthritis in my knees. I have abused my knees from all the walking I've done. No regrets. And yeah, so I'm starting to having those aches and pains. So this helps. Be interesting because I haven't taken my tablets. It's been 8 weeks now. No, I've been home for 3 weeks. So it's been 8 weeks since I've taken my tablets. My husband's in hospital. Oh, okay. So did you want to share what's going on with your husband? No, you don't have to, obviously. Well, I really hope your husband's okay. We pray for your husband. I'm sorry, Rhonda. That must be a hard time, Rhonda. Are you still working or you're visiting your husband? Because, obviously you're very, very worried about your husband and you're obviously very stressed. But knowing you, you're probably working through it. Oh, this isn't one I buy. We got this from a health food shop. Oh, I can never say it. Ashawanga. Ashawanda? Ashawanga. I think a lot of women take this so they don't go crazy and kill people. Now, I think we only take one. I think this is just one. Yep, one. Don't take that at night time. Ashawanda. All right. Okay, that's my backup. And that's a backup. Actually, oh, it's good. Okay. Now we can pack these away. So close them down. I love these pill boxes. They're so good for your vitamins because otherwise I just would be out of control. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. So I guess we're going back into vitamin taking today. We start with Friday morning. And Dora, she doesn't do anything normal, right? So ready? I'm a professional vitamin thrower. Ready? Whoops. If you think I'm going to lose half of them, probably am. Okay, right? Whoops. I will get in my mouth one day. Yes. Oh, whoops. Whoop. I'm still working. I'll send you a message. Okay, cool. Well, we're thinking about your husband. Obviously, Debbie Sue is sending you prayers. And we're thinking about you, obviously, too, because I know, like I said, I knew you'd be working through it because you want to keep your mind busy. But look after you because you're working, stressed about your husband, and probably not looking after yourself. So I hope you are looking after yourself. But yeah, I'll wait to hear from your story, for your message. Oh, they just come out of my mouth. Okay. God. Oh, whoops, I've lost it. I lost the, oh no. I think I've lost, oh, here it is, in my hair. I lost the fish oil. Okay. Concentrate, Dora. Ready? Okay. When I concentrate, I can do this. So it's about the way you throw it. Or not. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. We didn't want to choke on vitamins. Okay, 2 more left. We've got the calcium tablet and there's one for skin and hair. Ready? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And that's how you do it. Now, what I also do to make sure that I have my tablets, because I'm not going to carry this around with work to work with me, this is what I do. I have little pill boxes. So that one is a lunchtime one. So we'll take that with us today somewhere so that we can have our lunch ones with us. All right, so let me get rid of the rubbish on the ground. Let's pack this up. I can take that home. So my box is getting very full. That's all right. Oh. All right. What else do I got in here? Oh, man. I completely forgot I had this stuff. Oh, this stuff's amazing. So this is called FiberWise. So again, another thing I've heard for women going through menopause is to make sure you have lots of fiber in your life. So this is just a supplement drink. It's an orange smell. It smells amazing, actually. So yeah, we're going to put that in a shaker now and have that later on. Normally you have it after, actually I'll leave it here. I'm going to have it for dinner. You normally put it in a shaker and you have it, wait on, no, you have it half an hour before you eat dinner. That's right. Well, there you go. We just found something random. Again, like living in a house, when you put things away, you can never find it. You didn't even know you had it, actually, Dora. Okay, we've got lots of bags. Oops. Okay, what? Diego's backpack. Chuck that outside. Oh. A random pillowcase. More bags. Diego got this bag when we were living in the camper van. He got some shirts delivered. Ringer's Western. Has anyone heard of that brand? Diego's a bit of a cowboy. He's from the country, so he likes to wear cowboy shirts. Yeah, don't judge him. So anyway, he has a bag. So we could probably put some stuff in there. Okay, pull out of there. We have another one over here. Oh, here we go. More bags. All back. So guys, we've just emptied all of that out now. We've got one more section here that we're going to empty out. which is this little one in here. Actually, we're going to undo all this because we don't need the electronic stuff here anymore. This was like so many electronic stuff. So this is... So this one has DVDs. So let's get these DVDs out of here. I think we were talking about Faulty Towers, guys, and the Breakfast Club, Cocktails, Gilligan Island, Flashdance. Oh, The Hangover. I love that movie. Hangover. What do we got here? American Pie, Hangover, Bridget Jones' Diary. I love that show. What's that? Oh, more stuff. Bridget Jones, Gilligan's Island. Okay. That's the electronics of the camper van. Okay, put that back. All right. So I'm going to put all those DVDs. So I told you the TV that I've got here, this one little TV here, it's got a built-in DVD thingamajiggy. So we thought we'd watch DVDs. I think we've watched it one night. Forrest Gump. I love that show. Faulty Towers, one of the best shows ever made. All right, that's another one done. So officially got all this side done. Pack up all this. Don't need electronic stuff either. Put that in there too. Okay. So many bags now. All right, we've got lots of bags to pack all our crap in, right? Chuck that down. All right. So put these back in here. Okay. A bit of a puzzle. I'll put them back in. Oh. Then that one goes into there. Now, for some reason, we have a spare pillow. We have no idea where it comes from, but it's just a spare. There we go. Right. And something about a shower system. Something about that's Diego's. All right. So technically, on Monday, I'm going to clean this place out. Forced to, at least people will hear her coming. What does it say? With all the pills you take, you must rattle when you walk. Of course I rattle. If you like Faulty Towers, you should watch Porridge. Never heard of it. What's it about? Okay, guys. I'm just going to quickly run to the toilet because I need to go to the toilet. So I'm not taking you. You can just stay there, okay? I'll be back. I'll take this opportunity to pull everything out. I'll be back, guys. If you want to hang around, hang around. Otherwise, see you later. Whoops. Okay, guys, I'm just dragging out the box so I can actually get out of the campervan. All right, I'll get in the campervan. All right, we have a few things that we need to take to the house now. A few bags. All right, that feels a bit better. Oh, Ronnie, I need to find it. It's hilarious. Okay, what does that? We're talking about porridge, right? It's from the 70s. Yes, sitcom set in a prison. Oh, Ronnie Barker. Mate, he was so funny. Was Ronnie Barker in... What's the other show that Ronnie Barker was in? Oh, I can't remember. Okay. All right. So let me just get some more bags over here because these can be all filled up with shit to take to the house. Oh. Take our singing bowl. I can't make them sing. I was watching a YouTube video before I need to sleep the other night with singing bowls of white. Cool. They are amazing, Debbie Sue. You need to gift yourself one of these. They're amazing. Get them in crystal or the steel. I think I really like the sound out of these, but I think either are good. I don't know where we're going to put this. We don't want it to break. You know what? I'm going to leave it here for tonight. Oh. There's a random towel. Some random socks from Diego. I think a couple of nights ago, well, maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago, it got really cold and we both just had one blanket each. And I think we used these towels to keep warm because it was so cold. So you can take them home. All right. So what else? You know what I need to address underneath the table? Okay, let me just get rid of my rubbish first. And we probably might need to. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Pick up all the rubbish on the ground. I've just chucked all the pill bottles that I'm not using anymore. All right. Don't need that. Can go outside. Rubbish. Right. Oh, okay. Let's do this. These are the portable fans that we have above our bed. I'm going to keep mine because I'm going to stay tonight. Put that in another bag. Right. All right. Oh, that's rubbish. Oh, should have some water, Dora. Oh, that's good. Because I drink so much tea, I think I dehydrate myself. So let's put you up here. Let's stand you up on here. There we go. Oh, just put you on a lean. Singing bowls sounds like surreal, like the young ones. I freeze and I will use floor rugs if I need to keep warm. Yes, anything. He was in all the hours of the two. Oh, yes, the two Ronnies. What was the other guy's name in the two Ronnies? I was quite young back then, but my dad used to watch it a lot. He loved it. So I think it was on Saturdays. We weren't allowed to watch TV very often. So my dad would watch TV on a Saturday and watch the two Ronnies. He loved it. What was the other guy's name with the glasses? Oh, well, I might be thinking about him. I'll show you the singing bowls again. This is the singing bowl. See how it sings? You can't hear that? When you touch the bowl, it vibrates through your body. It's amazing. So normally what you do is you go around here and you can make it sing. I'm not very good at it. But yeah, that's actually what it's called. It's called a singing bowl. All right, we're going to wash up. That's what we're going to do. Let's wash all this stuff up first. Whoops. So obviously everything that goes through the sink goes straight underneath the caravan into the ground. So another reason why I use natural dishwashing stuff, washing up detergent, because A, the dog goes under the caravan all the time. This is my friend's land. She could grow a garden here. So if you use chemicals, then that's going to go into their food. Yeah, that's why I don't like using toxic dishwashing detergent. So I'll show you something, guys. So I've got a spray and wipe that's actually specifically, it's called Tub and Tile. So it's called EcoSense. This is from this online place I take. So basically you buy the concentrate, you fill it up to here, and then you put water in it. So you're actually paying for the concentrate, not the water. So when you buy these from online, you're actually paying for the water. So it doesn't make sense. Plus they're full of toxins, right? So this stuff has got like none of the shit in it. But just show you, it's got lots of like, like natural stuff like, like it's citrus, right? So I spray this in my teacup. So you can see the teacup's a bit dirty still. I scrubbed it out, but what I do, I spray it. Oops, I just sprayed you, sorry. And then I clean it. Then I wipe it down and it wipes all the stuff off the side of it. So tea is so, like, tea's not great for your teeth. It's really bad because it's black. So I do this kind of once a week to my teapots and my teacups. And then I wash them out. So don't use bleach. I don't use any of that kind of stuff. And I just wash it down the sink because I can. Because it's not toxic, right? The dog can lick it and it's not going to get sick. That's important to me. Did I see Steve there? Is Steve back? Steve's probably going, what the hell? You're still on a live, Dora? What the hell? We're packing up the camper, Steve. We're packing up the camper. So I have a spray and wipe also. Okay. We're wiping up the Tupperware. Okay, I have a whole section of Tupperware down here that I need to move. I need another thing to put it in. That could be for the Tupperware. Holy strikes. This is longer than my live stream. I don't know. How long have I been living? I don't even know how long I've been live for. It says 219 minutes. Yeah, it's a long time. I can talk. Okay. Half of this stuff is from my mum because my mum used to make us stuff when we first moved into the camper van. And we would pick it up. I'd pick it up on my way home from work and there'd be like fried rice and fried noodles and rendang curry and steamed rice. So we wouldn't have to cook. Isn't that nice? Thank you, Mum. So yeah, you've always got that Tupperware drawer, right? Yep, these were full of fried rice and everything. So Mum, yes, I'll bring them back to you. They can't stay in here. Okay. Oh, and actually I've got way more Tupperware yet. Okay, that's done. So we're getting there, guys. We're filling up my car with all the bags of crap. So just leaving the crap that I need, like stuff. Oh, you know what I just packed up? My charger for this guy. Ah, that's right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Keep on cleaning up, Dora. Oh, some more stuff. Move that there. Filling up my water thingy-jiggy. That fills with our water. Okay. What else can I get rid of? Okay. Toiletries. Probably need that next too. Okay, now I can fill my bottle of water up more. That's better. Okay, next. Oh yeah, underneath here. That's what I need to do. Okay. Well, it's actually all in bags. Oh, this is a lot of my packing stuff. When I went to Indonesia, I had to pack everything from here. So I've like got lots of things. Oh, I went to a funeral while I was here, so that was this is my best friend growing up from grade 1 and 2, Jennifer Black. So sad. Actually, Debbie Sue, are you there? Debbie Sue, have you ever heard there was a couple of readings, and one of the readings was Miss Me But Let Me Go by Christina Rossetti. I'm guessing you probably have heard it before, but it's a beautiful, beautiful like it's obviously about, love me but let me go because I've passed away. I've never heard of it before, but it was so beautiful. Yeah, so beautiful. Yep. So my friend, she was my age. She didn't even turn 50 yet, and she'd passed away. So, so sad. So she died at 49 years old. So, when I go to the beach and I say, put my hands up and say, thank you, universe, I'm not joking. I'm saying, thank you, universe. Like some of our friends did not wake up. It's a privilege to be, it's a privilege to age. I make jokes about being 50 and, we're getting older and all those things. But, you're as young as you feel. And, some of our friends, or in my case, this is my friend, Jen, she didn't even get to 50 and she passed away. It's so sad. It's so sad. Wow. I've got heaps of stuff in here. All my keys for my locks. Okay. I don't need to go through this, guys. Snake kits. Snake kits. I didn't take a snake kit to Indonesia with me. I didn't really do much hiking in Indonesia. Anyway, that's can just go like that. Okay, what else is down here? A pair of shoes. That can go in there. Oh, I have my tripod. I didn't take this to Indonesia with me. Obviously, I bought a tripod when I was in Indonesia. It's a selfie stick. But my tripod is called a Joby. I hardly ever use it. Never use it. It's been sitting under the table. I put it in the. Actually, I'm going to leave it in the car. Okay. A random Tupperware container. Top. Let's clean that. Wow. It's a receipt for my vitamins. A receipt from somewhere. Don't need that. Okay. Right. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. I'm getting serious now. I'm going to put my hair up. Because next thing I need to do is go through the cupboards in the the camper van, like all the saucepans and stuff that we don't really use because we just use the what do you call it? The barbecue. But obviously we have under here buried is actually a cooker. You can toast, and this comes up, and you can actually cook in here. And it's gas, but we've never done it because you don't want your food smelling like your bed, basically, because your bed's literally right there. All right, now what? Now what? Oh, you know what? I've got a million waters. That's what I need to do. So obviously, when I was doing the 75 hard, I had a million water bottles. and I have a million water bottles I carry around with me. But because I've been limiting my water, which is really bad, you shouldn't do that. Because I don't have a toilet in here, I wee a lot. I've tried to drink less water, which is so bad. So when I go back to home, I'm going to overdose on water. Are we going to do 75 hard again? I don't know. Okay, we have a million water bottles down here. Put that in another bag. Do you like one water bottle? It's got Frida on it. Right. Diego's water bottle. Diego uses my old wine bottles for water. Home. Okay. Oh, it's another pill box, my vitamin box. We might just chuck it away. I don't know how long they've been sitting there. Where will I put that so I don't lose that? That there. Okay, what else? What else? Oh, cupboards down at the bottom. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to stay one more night. So I'm going to leave my potions, salt, coconut oil. I didn't do my coconut oil this morning. But a whole lot of spices. Like I've got sesame oil, curry powder. We're not going to do any cooking tonight. I mean, we will because we've got to eat, but we're not going to actually cook anything. We're just going to barbecue something, right? What do we got here? Ah, you know what? Oh, that smells so good. That is double smoked paprika. Mmm. Karen bun, yep. It's a messy Karen bun. Let's get rid of it. Paprika, turmeric. Obviously, we bought a few, cinnamon. Oh, obviously, this is when I was making my my powders. So I've got turmeric, I've got cinnamon. Lots more spices. Oh, they're quite deep in here. Butter chicken flavour spices. Oh, I must have bought this one day at the market or something. Some kind of spices like chili. Yum. I love sauces, guys. Chili sauces. Love it. Happy packing, Dora. I'm going to go lay down and watch some TV. Hugs. Everyone give a hug to our friend Rhonda. I'm hugging you. Hugs, mate. I really do hope everything goes well with your husband and that you're looking after yourself. Look after yourself. We love you. We adore you. I learned so much off you. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, guys, I just found again, guys. You know, the health, obviously the wellness club that I'm in. Obviously, I get kickbacks when I refer people. So if you're interested, sure. But I'm not selling it, guys. But I'm just telling you, I love the products. I've just found in the back of the cupboard. This is called Active Hydration, and it's actually there's two flavors. There's a lemon flavor up here. It's all right. Lemon's good. I like lemon, but this one is amazing. This is raspberry lemonade. Holy shit, this stuff's amazing. So obviously, when you do when you drink a lot of water, when you're doing a lot of physical work like Diego, he does this once a day. I do this. I try to do it once a day. I'm going to do it right now. Shaker. Actually, you know what? Let's use the one that I just washed up. That way I don't have to dirty it again. Because they say, and apparently, true story, because I've done it to myself, if you drink too much water, you can actually drain your body of all the minerals because you're peeing a lot, right? So last year, you know how I was training for the 30K walk for mental health on the beach? I was walking, lots of drinking water. And I mean, I know this. I've been buying this hydration stuff for years, right? And I just forgot to take it. And then one day I was feeling really weird. Like, I don't normally have anxiety or panic attacks or anything like that, but I have had them in the past. I kind of know them when I have them, but I don't know the signs going into them. So what had actually happened, I was feeling really weird. I couldn't put a name on it. I didn't know what was going on. I was just feeling really anxious. And again, I'm not an anxious person. Um, but I realized that all the training I'd been doing and all the walking I'd been doing and drinking all the water, I had depleted my body of all the natural minerals. And then basically, um, yeah, I'd given myself anxiety and a panic attack because my body was like fighting the fact that it had no minerals. So it's like causing other issues in my body. So as soon as I started drinking hydration, next morning I was fine. True story. So we're just filling up some water. Yeah, so Diego, well, actually, we're going to make one for Diego too. This one's for me, but let's be a good girlfriend and we're going to make one for Diego. So I always say to Diego, make sure you have one because, and there's only lemon left. I mean, he drinks it, but he much prefers this one. So he'll be quite surprised that we actually have one. So I've got quite a lot of stuff that's got to go back to the house today. I've got to unpack the pantry. So all the stuff that I dumped a lot of it, mind you, because a lot of it was out of date. As I said, I don't eat a lot of stuff in the pantry because we try to eat like clean, like all the vegetables, fresh vegetables and salads. So I had a lot of canned shit that was out of date. But some of it was in date, so it didn't chuck it all. All right. That's for Diego. All right. So I want to do is we don't need 2 boxes. You can get rid of a box. I might leave 2 here. I'll leave 3 just in case, but that's rubbish. I'll pack that away. It's rubbish, 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 rubbish. So isn't it interesting? Even in a camper van, you find crap that you didn't even know you had. Chef robber. My goodness. What is that supposed to mean? My goodness. My goodness. All right, let's drink. Shake, rattle, and roll. I'll give you something my goodness about. Shake, 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 shake. You do not have to understand me. Mm. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna put the spices in something now. Oh, I have a bag. What did I do with the plastic bag? I had a plastic bag. Plastic bag. Let's put all the spices in the plastic bag. crazy. Okay. Oh, coconut oil, I'll keep that. So I'm taking everything out of the cupboards so that way it's all visual. So if it's right in front of my face, I'm using it. Shaker. Item. Okay, I can get rid of those. All right. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It might look like organized chaos, but I tell you, we are getting somewhere. Okay, next. It's starting to rain. I'm gonna leave my clothes here. Okay. Next we have the toiletry, not the toiletry. I have like this is all like the electronic stuff. Like I have my work laptop, all the cords. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff in here. So now that the house is lockable, I can take the laptops and stuff back. So we're just going to take that back. All the battery packs. I have a lot of, not battery packs, the, what do you call them? Hard drives, that's what it is. We have a lot of hard drives. So I'll leave my laptop just in case I decide crazily to actually edit a video tonight. I doubt it though. I have one little hard drive that I have my backup from my camera. But so I want to take that too. So everything I'm going to take today, I'm going to put over here and try to get into the car. So, all right. Okay. My mail. I haven't actually opened my mail for a month probably. Oh, actually, I've got to pay my rates. I'm not going to show you that, guys, but I've got to pay my rates. Oh, okay. So just opening my bills and stuff. Not bills, like it's just random shit you get. Actually, this is not random shit. This is one of my dad's favorite charities. So I continue to donate to these guys. So medicine, how do I say this? Medicine San Fronteras, Doctors Without Borders. So I don't know if have heard of them, Doctors Without Borders. They're doctors that basically work. They don't have any political or religious faith. They just work on people that are in need, mostly in Africa and Middle East. But they do amazing things for people. You know, people that can't afford, treatment and stuff. They actually help them. So I have a direct debit coming out every month. Susan, hey Susan, how you going, mate? I'm on the longest live stream you've ever seen. No, actually, I've had longer. I'm packing up the camper van, Susan, and I'm just talking about one of my dad's favorite charities, Doctors Without Borders. And because I helped my dad, he's passed away now, but sell his dictionary, and obviously we don't make money out of the dictionary. We just do. Can you hear me? I had a phone call come through. come through. I've just come in for a drink. Been outside burning stuff. Ah, you're doing the. Are you? When are you going to do the bonfire, Susan? It's been a very long drive. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, live. Yes, it's been a very long live. Yes. Well, my mum. Guess what? My mum came on before. I was actually going to finish up the live, but my mum literally started saying hello and chiming in, and her and Nicholas were having a chat back and forth about orchids. It was very, very funny. I had no idea my mum knew how to actually say hello in the lives. My God. So I've got a bank account with Heritage Building Society. They've sent me 3 letters because I have 3 bank accounts with them, telling me that they have changed the T's and C's. So every bank account, they sent me 3 letters. What a waste of a tree. Honestly, that does my head in. I was going to do the really big bonfire next week, but 8 days of rain coming starting tomorrow. Oh, shit. Live. I got it then. Why don't you do a live now? Do you want to do a live now? I'm quite happy to pop off the live because there's no one really here anymore. I don't know if Debbie Sue was there. She should be going to sleep. So I also get a newsletter from them. It's got here every second counts, emergency response, it's difference between life and death. Dear Muriara, I'm sure you know that the world of emergency response time is in our time is in our infinite and unforgiving resources. Any delay in reaching a patient, whether due to blocked roads, lack of fuel, or sudden attack, can turn a treatable injury into tragedy. I mean, I don't know how many people have died, unfortunately, for those reasons. The urgency is one of them of these themes featuring in the quarter of the Pulse. Pulse is their magazine, along with some exciting news from home. Muriara, the Gaza. I probably don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. I know people are not that interested. But yeah, they have a book, they have a magazine called The Pulse out. Like, honestly, if I was a nurse or a doctor, I would volunteer with these places. Hey, they have, I think there was one called a Mercy Boat. They have ships that they turn into actual hospitals. Um, but Doctors Without Borders are just literally go anywhere they can to help save people's lives, especially around refugee camps. Mobile clinics go where the gaps are. So anyway, I would donate $60 a month to them in my dad's name because he used to donate $60 a month. So I do that for my dad. You know, technically the money that, we make for the dictionary, it's for my dad. So he's not long with us anymore, so we donate it to them. All right, that's me gone through my stuff. Oh, shit. So that can go back to. Right. Well, what have I got here? Shoe cleaner. Don't need that. So basically, Susan, No, the wind up here for the big bonfire, not say. Ah, yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course. That makes sense. So I'm just cleaning out all my cupboards and leaving just what I need for one more night. I've pretty much got like a carload of stuff that I need to take back. So I probably need to finish this live up anyway. So, Susan, go back and, enjoy your bonfire. Be careful with the wind. I'm going to go. If Debbie Sue's in the background lurking, see you, Debbie Sue. Thank you for being here. I had lots of interesting people here today. Steve, thank you for your donation. Mike was here. Rhonda was here. Amanda and Kirsty were here. Matt was here. Mum was here. Who else was here? Blondie was here, which is Stephanie. Lauren was here. Em was here. Nicholas was here. Dr. Ninja Turtle was here. I don't know, lots of people here. Thank you anyway for joining. If you're watching on a rerun, please don't. It's a very long video. You shouldn't bother. I will enjoy your day. See you, mate. I'm going to head out anyway, pack my car up and go to the house. See ya. Mwah.